That's like almost a year.
There we go. How's everyone doing? Hope you're doing fantastic. I'm sleepy. This is a sleep bone stream. I woke up like 20 minutes ago. I was like, oh, I'm excited. I'm going to be doing this Pokemon pack. I'm real excited about it. And then I slept through my 8 o'clock alarm. So I've been awake for 20 minutes. I'm struggling a little bit. We'll make it happen. I have ordered food. There's this really awesome bakery near where I live, but they like kind of don't want people to use Uber Eats. So it's like fucking $7 delivery fee. It's so expensive, but the place is good as hell. I never order from it because, it's $7 delivery fee. But I think I might have to make an exception today because, I haven't had a coffee yet. I would love for them to just bring one to my door. Because that's the world we live in. This is the world that we live in. Okay, let's order some shit. How's everyone doing? Have you guys been having fun? Here to bring Lucario pulling luck? Hell yeah. So there's a couple of things I'm really excited about. I pulled one Wonder Pick just because I was almost going to run out and I didn't want to hit my cap. So I pulled one Wonder Pick. I got a Togepi. Obviously not the craziest pull, but Togepi is my first card from this pack. Let's get 2 sandwiches. Yeah, why not? And some coffee. Large ass coffee. It's always weird when you order from a bakery or something, or someone that's it's a little bit smaller, and it's not a big chain. It's a small chain. It's called Nova Era. They're a pretty solid Southern Ontario chain, and there's only 4 or 5 restaurants, but they're good. And it'll be I order a latte, and then it's okay, do you want milk in that? And it's I would hope so. Do I have to order extra milk, or if I order no milk in it, is it not a lot? Is it just gonna be black coffee? I don't know. Whatever. Priority's an additional $6. No, we're gonna wait. Spending $30 on 2 sandwiches and a coffee because of that delivery fee. But that's okay. That's what we're doing right now. Cafe latte, hold the latte. That's what I'm saying. Doesn't make any sense. Hey, Shaddy, how you doing? Okay. Before we get started, getting in the high energy mode. Before we start with the Pokemon, you know this is mostly a Monster Entry stream. We do Monster Entry stuff. We got 2 big tournaments happening. I gotta do my little spiel before we start. Deluxe Cup, biggest Western Monster Entry tournament happening end of February, !Deluxe, or take a look in the description on YouTube if you want to sign up for that. That's online, super fun, very low, like, barrier to entry. And then the quite higher barrier to entry is we got the Combo Breaker tournament. Combo Breaker is one of the biggest fighting game tournaments in the world happening in Chicago. And we're going to be there in May with a Monster Entry tournament. We did it last year. We got up on the big stage. We had the, the screens, the cheering crowds and all that shit. It was sick as hell. And we get to do it again this year. So I'm pretty excited. Yes, game audio is like unbelievably loud. So there's sorry about that. I know that probably just ruined the spiel, but it's fine. For whatever reason, this app won't let me route the audio to like my standard like game audio output. It just won't do it for whatever reason. So I have to set it up through my desktop audio, which changes the volume and all that shit. Should be better now. Order a latte with extra milk, hold the coffee. Now you're speaking my language. Yeah, for whatever reason, it doesn't accept that I've like routed it to a different output. I don't know. I don't care. The game is running. At least it's actually working today. Let's rip some fucking packs, baby. It's time. Oh wait, I gotta actually get this set up. Okay. Let's the one crappy thing about BlueStacks is that BlueStacks has ads. So I got this like, you can't see it, but there's a Walmart advertisement right here. Let's fit this to the screen. There, something like that. Looking pretty good. We need high performance. Oh my god, this is so sensitive. 60 FPS, haptic feedback, obviously doesn't matter. Okay, let's rip some packs. It's time. We're going to go back and forth. Pulled both versions of the new Infernape. Here's hoping to get some good luck. We're going to start off... Boy, Dialga. Okay, so we got the 3 free packs. So we'll do these, and then we'll do some 10 pulls. Even Lord, it's loud. At least the game sound design is satisfactory. Is it still loud? Here's the problem. I can't... It's going to be loud for a second. Give me a sec. I can't lower the volume too much. Just through OBS, which sucks because I don't want to lower the sound of like the notifications, like Patch resubbing. Also, welcome back, Patch. How you been? Also, thank you, everyone. Apparently, this is my partner anniversary. Been 3 years or something. Did 30 Palkia, 10 Dialga just because Infernape and Garchomp seem fun. I think both packs have a lot of like cool stuff in them. Infernape and Garchomp and Bastiodon, definitely the cool ones from Dialga, but I think Palkia has more cards that I'm interested in. I feel like I'm like grind the new solo battles. Yeah, we might do some of that as well. Is this like better? It's still probably a little bit loud. I'm gonna turn down some more. Every deck has been a Rocky Helmet deck. Rocky Helmet is obviously a card that takes very little effort to make work, right? And because it takes little effort to make work, you're gonna see it a lot the next couple of days, next couple of months even, and then like it might fall off a little bit. I don't know. Like it seems like it'd be good regardless, but you know, I'm just saying it's like it's gonna be extremely powerful now, and then it might fall off a little bit later. Just like Drudigan was extremely powerful for like the first 2 weeks of Mythical Island, and then, you know, people found a way to work around them. Once people get more comfortable with stuff. And slapping on Dread on your Garchomp list, like taking 40 for hitting me is dumb, right? But like people who are like competent will just simply not swing into that. It's like I can always. I'm making sure the audio is fine here. Let me know if the audio is okay. Nobody's said anything. But yeah. I can tell immediately if a Mewtwo player is going to be good or not. If they attack my Dread again with the 50 power attack instead of the just waiting to build up their guts. Anyway. This looks better. Okay. What do we get? Another Togepi. My first 2 cards are Togepi's. Classic. I've been playing this game for like 10 minutes and I get doubles. Love it. Apom, Bronzor. Pilot Swine. I'm a big Pilot Swine fan. Leafeon. Okay, first card. Not bad. We got a 3 diamond. We need a better name for these. Like 2 diamond, 3 diamond, 4 diamond. Like, no. We need like... What happened to like common, uncommon, rare? Okay, we'll open one more of this, and then we'll open one of the other guy. Ooh. We got a little sparkle. Mamoswine, nice. So we just need a Swinub and we're good. This is such a funny effect. Takes minus 30 damage from fire and water. Like, it's like actually like the thick fat in the game. Hey, ooh, full art Heatran. This art is sick. I love this one. I'm a big fan of this. I don't think Heatran's super good. Like, obviously 110 damage online in like 2 turns because Dialga is pretty solid, but I love that card. 3 diamond hollows. I think I would just call them like, I mean, hollows is fine, but this to me looks like a rare, right? Like this is a rare, and then you have the EX cards. The only cards that are 4 diamonds are EX. And then you have your 1-star, 2-star, 3-star. I think it's fine as is. You're not saying it's overpowered if they haven't swung. I just have been drawing my deck with Chomp. I think it's probably good, right? Like, it's... I can't imagine a scenario where Rocky Helmet is, like, bad. But I could see it being, like, extremely powerful right now, is what I'm saying. Also, this is aging me a little bit, but Gen 4 came out at, like, the perfect time for Pokemon to be, like, the most... Oh, shit! Okay, we've got some pretty good pulls. We haven't had, like, a bad set yet. Alright. It came out at, like, the perfect time for me to think Pokemon was, like, the lamest thing in the world. I've since come around to a lot of the designs, but, like, Palkia and Dialga as, like, Pokemon, I was like, what have they done to the game I love, man? Like, what the fuck is this? These aren't animals. These aren't little monster guys. Like, what the fuck is this guy? Hey, Jigster, thank you. Okay, so I got... Freezing? Okay. Let's clear these missions, get a few more... hourglasses. 4 more hourglasses? Okay, we'll worry about completing the decks and stuff later. We're probably going to pull throughout the stream. I don't want to just dump it all immediately. Maybe I do. I don't know. I don't know what's best for this. I also love that my current deck is still like the Executor deck. We'll have to like make a new one, obviously. Okay, so... I forgot to show you. Didn't know his partner? Yeah, bin partner, baby. I got $500 dues from the development team. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Cool. What? What's this? Oh. There we go, 500 booster packs. I'm a little baby whale in this game. So let's take a look at my items. Let's see what we got. So we have 250 260 Poke Gold, and then 268 Hourglasses. So I think we're gonna be pulling quite a bit. Can you add me? Yeah. So let me copy and paste this here. Well, thanks for tuning in, man. There, anyone can add me. I don't have a lot of friend space left, but I will get rid of the random Japanese players. Promise you get good wonder picks? Okay. Because I have like 70 friends right now or something, but I will... so many of them are just like randoms. Okay. So, I'm gonna pull 10 from Palkia. We'll go back and forth. Okay, we got one little flash. Armor Fossil, okay. Palkia EX, okay. Every pack's been a winner so far. Surely this will never end. Skarmory, this card looks fucking stupid. This looks so good with like Rocky Helmet or Cape. 50 damage, 100 HP Pokemon online in one turn. That seems like really, really good. I haven't seen this yet. Flip a coin if heads. Discard random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Oh, that's interesting. Not super good, but it's something. Full Art Carnivine. That's cute. Carnivine, I think, is probably one of the worst monsters in the set. Grotle. Panrotom. Wormadam. There's a lot of this in this set where it's like damage and then flip a coin to do more, as opposed to just flip a coin, heads does something, tails does nothing. You know, when you're good, you're good. Giratina, I don't know if this is going to be like super good, but I really like the no retreat cost on it. So you can put it in as a wall, put one energy on it, and then dip. I don't miss. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Surely I have to get my comeuppance at some point. But that's not now. Not yet. Okay. I'm right on. Right off the hop. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. The Magmar art's really sick. Hey, Recovery. Thank you. This is just like a Rotom pack. We got 2 3-stars in the pack? Oh my god, dude. All right, we're 9 for 9, and we're 9 for 9 in hits. Oh my god. Togetic, Wormadam, Chimchar. That's Chimchar. They can put Chimchar in the new Smash Bros. Porygon. Another Cresselia. It's a dupe, but it is technically a 3-star. It's still like a tiny hit. Good luck $7 delivery fee. You know, I gave the Portuguese bakery the thumbs up, and I've been blessed. Oh my god. This is a sick hard art. What the hell? Holy. Did they like up rates or something? Like, how's everyone else's pulls been? The Macho Man while zooming in. That was really good, yeah. Is this lame on these cards of animations? Hippodon. Okay, we got our first miss. The really ugly Eevee's pretty sick. Per ugly. Another Grotle. Okay. So 2 misses in 13 packs is pretty good. We got the Palkia EX. God, this mouse, it's so sensitive. I have to like change the settings. Carnivine, full art. Giratina, full art. We got a Mesprit. The like crayon design on the Mesprit's really cool. We got Porygon Z and Cresselia in the same pack. This is such a fucker card. I want to make something work with this. We were talking about it in the Discord, and I think the set is going to be Hitmonlee, Aerodactyl EX, and this. So you can like kind of like you can use Cyrus to pull Pokemon off the bench, and then Aerodactyl EX stops them from evolving, and Porygon Z makes it so you know, just draw random energy instead of the one you want. I don't know how hard it'll be to get online, but it seems really fucked up. EXs look generally better this time. They have more color and a dynamic look. The EXs are all like by the same... It's all by Planeta Computer Graphics Works. They're all in the same studio. Cresselia. The Cresselia EX, which isn't out yet but will be in the promo, looks really fucked up. It's like, you know how Darkrai in this, if you guys don't know, Darkrai EX has an ability where every time you put a Dark Energy on it, it does 20 damage to the active Pokemon. Cresselia is every time you put energy on it, it heals 40. I don't think it works with, like, Gardevoir. Or, sorry, it heals 20, sorry, but... Yeah, I don't think it works with Gardevoir. It has to be, like, from your, like, energy supply. So, you just throw it out as a wall, put energy on it until, like, you're ready to attack, and then you're good. Hey. Kelowna, how are you doing? Yeah, that's gonna be the first promo. This was sick. Unjustifiably in a dimension I'd rather not be in. Pretty sick. And then 2 little misses at the end, but I'm totally fine with it. My food's here! Perfect timing, uno mas. Or uno momento even. My brain's not super working. 1 sec. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. Where's my desktop? Mobile, there we go. I got it eventually. 3rd try. Okay, so I got my food. Also, I want to show you guys this. 1 second. Let's go camera. Camera 2. So, someone reached out to me from the MS Society, and we got this little medal for being an elite fundraiser, which is like top 1% or something like that. It's like you needed to raise over $1,000 and be in a certain percentage to get the thing, which is pretty sick. They also gave me a mouse pad, so I have a mouse pad for the first time like in my life, and some shirts. That was pretty nice of them. You know, obviously, I'm the one who deserves all the credit for everybody else's donations. It's like weird. I was just awkward about accepting it because, you know, it's not just me. Okay, let's go. But we can have my boy Nighton with the Combo Breaker medal and the Gamers versus MS medal. They called us gamers, though. Well, you have to do a little bit of sensitivity training with them and let them know that, you know, they're not allowed to use that word. That's our word. With the hard R and everything. Okay. Okay, we got one sparkly. This Hitmontop art is so fucking funny, dude. Surprised they didn't send you a Zelda shirt and cargo shorts. That's what I'm saying. I'm not wearing a shirt that says Gamers versus MS on it, but I do appreciate the them reaching out to me. And the guy was like pretty cool about it too. He was like, hey, like, sorry we missed it. Normally we are like really on the ball with like all of our events happening. Then we talked about Monster Rancher a little bit. Got my sandwiches. This card art is so funny though. I was talking to Mancho, and I think the original Hitmontop from like the Neo Discovery is like my favorite card art of all time. This is pretty funny though. Okay, Yanma. Let's get a Yan Mega. Lucario! Hell yeah. Okay, so we're part way. We haven't got a Riolu yet though. What's the sandwich? So I got two. I got a Tosta Misa, and I got a just a bacon, egg, and cheese. But like a BLT bacon, egg, and cheese. And it's like, look at this. You know how much cheese is left in the wrapper? It's gonna be good as hell. One sec, we'll take a bite in a second. They didn't give us any napkins, folks. Krogunk? I love this art. Floatzel. This skin seems like not super good, but Floatzel's a cool guy. This Tangela or the old Tangela? One with Absorb? Bronzong! I'm a big Bronzong fan, man. I don't know why, but he's just so goofy looking. I don't think this will be a super good card, but... Lexio, Shinx, Bibril. Can we get Luxray in the same pack? Medina? No. Krogunk, Weasel, Regirock. Nice. This art's kind of cool too. Curlia, new Curlia. Hey, Pachirisu. I don't know why I said it like that. Mamma mia. Frostrotom. Skorupi. Hey! That's our first cape. Oh my god. Watch a Manor Demon see your reaction to pulling 3-star Palkia. Timing is unintentional. It was pretty good. Not as... Oh my god. Ooh, not as many like crazy hits in this one. Bidoof! We've been getting like pretty lucky though. This is maybe the card I'm most excited about in this set. Yan Mega seems like a problem. Gligar? Hey, we finally got a Swinub. Roserade, Combi, and Gligar and Gliscor in the same pack. That's pretty nice. It's nice when family sticks together. Okay, there's our Luxray. Is there a Luxray EX or just Luxray? Another Combi. Okay, we got dupes on this already. Skull Fossil. Another Luxray. So that was a full art and three diamond in the same pack. That's pretty good too. Okay, we're going back and forth.
I want to play video games.
Hey, Rosalio, thank you for the sub. Thank you. One day we'll get an online Digimon TCG client. Maybe. It's a lot of cards. So, in 20 packs, we got about half of the set. I only got 7 stars, but... Okay. Open another 10 packs. Let's go, baby. That's what the gold's there for. That's what the mask is for. Okay, no sparkly, but we got full art Lucario immediately. Hell yeah. I will say, with all my luck, I have friends who've got God packs before. I haven't ever gotten a God pack. I got 3,000 cards, no God pack. Dusknoir, that's a good first pack. Another giant cave, so we got 2. Good, good. Registeel. This is like probably not a very good card, but I do like the art. Volkner. Volkner's kind of interesting. Hey, we got Cranidos. Consistency is better for sure. Finneon. Dusclops. Azelf. Poochyena. Apom. Burmy. Regigigas? Full art? Hell yeah. Look at him sitting on sitting on my man's shoulders here. He's giving him a piggyback ride. Oh man. This art's pretty good too. And then you see the stink lines coming off him. This dude plays Smash Bros. Holy shit, that coffee is unbelievably hot. Magnezone, hell yeah. Yeah, this fella's a big trench coat. They're gonna go take out a loan at the bank. There's certainly not 3 children. The EV art is rough. It's really funny, man. This one seems pretty good. Choose a Pokemon in your hand and switch with a random Pokemon in your deck. That seems like a really good card. Keep Rotom. Another Edgerock. Darkrai EX, hell yeah. Yeah, this seems really good. This doesn't have to be your active Pokemon. So it's good early game. It's good late game once you've already, like, got, like, a boss monster out on the field. Regular Darkrai and Darkrai EX are, like, pretty significantly different, though, because the other Darkrai is what? It's 3 energy for 80 damage, and it puts them to sleep, right? So one is just straight up beatdown, and like combination beatdown chip damage, and the other one is, you know, effect. I didn't realize that the EX didn't also put them to sleep. That card might not be as good as I want it to be. Because an 80 damage, 3 cost attack on an EX is like not super good. The trade-off is that, you know, you would do 60 damage while you're building to that 80 damage. But it's quite slow. Okay. I don't think I have it in me to wait until, like, open the last couple of packs. I think we're just gonna rip them all. I know myself well enough to know that I'm just gonna be, like, stressing. Hey, Bastiodon, hell yeah. We've had a lot of hits. I'm not gonna lie. This has been good for us. Prinplup? Can we get, Empoleon? Empoleon looks pretty good. Was that our first pack of all misses? Cyrus. Cyrus seems really good. Definitely want 2 of that. Notification sound activates your reaction like I'm getting a pack ready. Discarding 3 cards kind of rough. Yeah. I don't know, it doesn't seem that good to me. Like a Rhyperior is what he's talking about. We don't have, like, graveyard search, right? So the discard is, like, kind of tough right now. This man's got 3 noses. You can't tell me this wasn't meant to just be Mario. Hey, we got Gibble. Another Pori Z. Alright, we're getting close to building the deck. I like it. I like it. Actually, I can build the deck now. I need one more Cyrus. Mag Mortar? Hell yeah. So, just the fact they have, like, Burn and Confusion in this now is sick. Sneasel. Armor Fossil. Regigigas? This is cute art, too. 2 in the same pack? Brother, what's happening? Torterra, hell yeah. This again, like, it does not look super good, but I'm hyped on it regardless. I'm a Torterra fan. Even if, you know, the attack doesn't look great. I'm probably pretty good with Superior, but the problem is having 2 different 3-mon lines. Like, 2 different stage 2 lines is going to be tough. You would definitely need to run Chatot with it. Mars. 3 discard, 4 energy for 150 damage is weird. Why? I think it's more the effect that you can't use it twice in a row. I think the play with that deck is you'd probably get like 1 Torterra and like evolve it to Grovyle, but like not put energy on that one and have 1 in the back because Grovyle is going to be pretty tanky. And then you like use Chatot to like cycle your cards. Otherwise, Floatzel, Nosepass, Sneasel, Grodel, okay. Glaceon, Gloom, Skorupi, Ambipom, Licky. Look at him go. This is a pretty funny card. This could be good with like Dialga. Okay, not bad. Let's clear out some missions and see how much stuff we got from it. Make a Porygon Z deck because it's one of my boyfriend's favorites. I'm a big Porygon Z fan too. I'm a big Porygon 2 fan. And Porygon 2 in this game seems like unbelievably ass. We haven't even got him yet. We gotta keep pulling. We've got 2/3 of the cards. Is that the only Tails card? You mean like if it's... What do you mean? There's a lot of cards that are like... Oh wait, did it say if you flip Tails you keep going? I thought it just said flip until you get Tails, and then 40 damage for every heads. Okay, so we pulled a little bit from both. Daily gifts can be claimed? I don't think they can. Okay, we got a lot of this. I will say the emulator takes a long time to like load stuff. Slightly scary Pokemon. Okay, so this is just for pack points, or what do you call it, for the shop tokens? Pokemon growing large. All the 3rd stages. Yeah, let's see what this says. Flip a coin until you get Tails. This attack is 40 damage for each heads, yeah. It needed this? It needed 2 Porygon Z's? Okay, we got all the Rotoms. 3 Chimchar cards gives us the Chimchar. The Piplup's kind of cute. I think I'm gonna change my icon to that. Alright, we went through all that nonsense. He's a little chunky boy. Have you guys played this game as much as I have? Okay. We got the Yang Mega EX deck already. Beautiful. Probably awful, but... We got the Volkner deck already? Okay, okay. Oh my god. Just let me, like, do all these at the same time. Honestly, that's not that bad, though, if you think about it. Like, the amount of Poké Gold I had there was... I spent, like, 40 bucks or something to get most of that. There was, like, a little bit extra that I had. Send a request? Cool. Also, you know, I can't do it for everyone all the time because there's a limited number of trades you can do. But if you need, like, any 2 diamond cards or whatever, I'll trade you any 2 diamond cards you need for just, like, whatever. Because I have every 2 diamond card in the game. Daily gifts can be claimed. Didn't I already do this? I thought I already did that. Maybe I didn't. Purchase Poké Gold. Is there a sale? Oh, no. It's just the new... I don't need that. Emblems. We can almost get one of the emblems. Am I more of a Dialga man or a Palkia man? I think they both are, like, ugly as hell. Not a big fan of either of them. Okay. Yeah, let's rip some more. Let's see, I need a Porygon too. 200 pack points already is very funny. We'll go back and forth in the pack still. Like Gen 4 Lab, those guys are pretty ugly. My problem is they just don't look like Pokemon to me. Now with, like, you know, whatever, almost 20 years of retrospect, sure, fine. There's a lot of, like... Damn! I hate this card. Because I am a huge Swinub fan. I love the Swinub line. You got these fuckers plotting against them. Ready to rip them open like a loaf of bread. You've all seen that gif, right? The Swinub bread. This poor guy, he's just a little guy going on a mission. Fuck these guys. Weavile's a bitch-ass Pokemon. Oh, that's right, Magcargo's in this. Magcargo's in this. Staravia. Cynthia. We're getting all new cards. Look at that. Magnemite, we don't want you. This Gabite art is really funny, the, like, comic book style. Folks, maybe I am lucky. Swine, I'm gonna beat their asses like Zatoichi. Bandits try to jump up. Does he have Eddie on his side? That's a very specific reference. That's fine, though. Magcargo deck is mandatory. Magcargo seems like it's 30 damage and burns. Burns a pretty good status effect. With Magmortar, maybe? Lickitung? Is this better? Or this is worse than the other one, right? It's just that it has a better retreat cost. The other one's what, like 90 HP? And then 60 damage times number of heads. Numberry, it's pretty good. Shieldon. Anything new? Okay, got a second Cyrus, that's good. Hey Zeph, how are the card pulls? Like, actually unbelievably good. Looks like 90s X-Men animation. I know. Hey, we got Regice. This will be interesting because, like, just on a baseline, 110 HP, 50 damage is pretty good. Has like a big body to have out front. Misty obviously makes this better. Manaphy makes this better, and then you know you can't be burned or confused, which are like the new things in this set. New Rhyhorn, new Rhydon, both better than the old ones, I think. Yeah, we really haven't had a lot of, like, we've gotten a bunch of packs with like 2-3 stars in them. We've gotten so many 2-star cards. We got one of the immersives already. We went like 12 packs before we got something that wasn't full art or like at minimum 3-star. But now we're like 50 packs deep, and you know, it hasn't really stopped. We've got a big selection of these, and then we also already have a bunch of stars. We had two stars in that 10 pack. That's crazy. We're almost there. We've collected quite a few. We're doing good. Okay. Let's go back to this for a little bit. And that's the last 10 pull I can do. That's unfortunate. We'll have to do some missions. I gotta get a god pack, right? Like, with my luck the way it is, it's only fair that they give me everything. All I want is everything. Probopass. I'm a big Probopass fan. He's a goofy guy. Oh, hell yeah. That's pretty clean. This art is sick. Yanmai. Can we get another Yan Mega? We have 3 of this card already. I may have to dump it for points. I'm sorry, Combi. Second Pokemon Communicator. Good, good. Hey, Cargo. Oh, it's in both sets. Okay. That's interesting that it's in both sets, and we just got our first one after like 60 pulls. I think this could be good. The retreat cost is really awful. The problem with fire decks is that fire decks don't care about having anything else out, right? They want Moltres, and then they want to turbo out Charizard or Arcanine or now Infernape EX. So I feel like Magcargo might have trouble fitting into decks where there isn't just like something that's straight up better, but that's been his life, right? So one more. Okay, we got a second Magcargo. We can make him work if we want to try. Okay, so not a great set, but we did get full art Krogunk. We got 2 Magcargos. Not bad, not bad. The Claw. Did I get a single Riolu? We have to check. Yeah, this is... I love this card. Yeah, we didn't get a single Riolu. We have 2 Lucarios. We have 1 full art and 1 this one. There's stuff like Blaine decks where would try to win fast rather than set up big boy, but I also think those sort of decks are going to struggle for a bit while Rocky Helmet is everywhere. I don't know. I think the thing with Blaine is that you try to like smoke everybody in 1 hit, right? So it's hard to say. New Palkia or Dialga 3 stars? You can't trade 3 stars. So I need Riolu. What am I gonna do about that? I can try and pull some Wonder Picks to see if there's Riolu. I kind of don't want to spend pack points on it. How many pack did I open so far? About 60. Oh, it's in the Dialga pack. Okay, I guess that makes sense. We didn't open a ton of Dialga. Yay. Okay, so we can open more packs now. Do we see Riolu? See if we can find Riolu. There we go. Let's roll it, baby. It's that simple. Give him a thanks. I'll try one more, see if I can find another one. Mr. J? I'm extremely lucky. Something like that. Electivire? We haven't seen Electivire yet. Another Riolu? I don't have Dawn either, so this is like a 40% pull here. No! It's a cute Gloom though. That's okay. We missed the 40% pull. Unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna leave that. Oh well. Could have had to. Cool, thank you. So, I got a lot of stuff, but I don't have a lot of, like... I don't have, like, a lot of full sets. Like, I don't have any Porygon 2s yet. I only got the one Riolu. So I can't make, like, a really solid deck. I'm thinking the stuff I want to. So, I'm not totally sure how I should proceed. Okay, theme collections. Maybe this will give us more. Did I get Manaphy? No, I didn't get Manaphy. Oh, I did. I got full art Manaphy, yeah. Also, I have shop points. Yeah, Manaphy could be good. $14? I only got 14? Oh yeah, it's not the end of the month yet. I wonder what the next free card is going to be. Watch out, Vaporeon, Manaphy, and Palkia. We could try that. Let's try and put a deck together here. Okay, I gotta get rid of something. Lots of these are not like particularly good. This is the deck I've been running, which is Melmetal, Greninja. I've probably won like 80% of my games with it. It's pretty good. You just either start Droughtigan or Chatot, and then you roll until you get like your whole bench set up, and then you're good. Okay. A lot of this stuff is like easy to rebuild. Let's just delete this. Build new deck list. Okay, so I guess water is like the deck I'm closest to like being able to make right now. So that's probably what we'll go with. We'll go with Manaphy and Palkia. I don't think I have any Rocky Helmets yet. So with no Rocky Helmets, I mean, it kind of changes what we can do. How is this sorted? This is another thing I want to try. I only have the one right now. But I desperately want to get a second Kabutops, which I can, like, probably board very soon. And do that with Lucario. Lucario Kabutops seems like it's going to be fucked up. I'll have Rocky Helmet and Cyrus in this expansion. Yeah, I think they'll both be really good. Realistically, I think that's the set I would like to work towards making. That means I think I have like 140 genetic Apex points right now, so I'd like to pull like 2 more packs just to get the Kabutops. Okay, so Palkia. Thanks for chill stream. Hey, thanks for tuning in, man. It's good seeing you. Palkia. Do I just have the one Manaphy? I think I do just have the one Manaphy. Yeah, that's okay. That might work. And then we were saying Vaporeon. Do I need 2 Vaporeons? Probably not, but how would you make this? Because there's new cards, right? And the new cards kind of change how you would go about it. We're only going to be playing against the computer for the first little bit. I'm trying to get points and stuff, so I think that's okay. That's probably enough Pokemon. We're probably fine. And then what else do we need? Leaf. Oak. Pokeballs. Anything else in here? Blue might be good. Oh, Cyrus. I forgot I could sort. Okay, let's see. If we do 2 Geos, 2 2 Sabrinas. That's probably way too much. Oak. 2 Pokeballs. Yeah, we're at 21. Okay. I don't have any Oaks in here yet, eh? No, I do. Where is he? Oh, he's hiding. You're in 1 Geo, 1 Cyrus, probably. 1 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus. Cyrus probably isn't very good against the computer, but... Okay, let's see what we can do here. We'll do some of the single player stuff, unlock some more packs, and then we'll pull some more. Alright, solo, what we got? Beginner? Absolutely. I could also play some of the old decks too. My current deck update is we'll leave it like that for now. I'll update it as we go, but it takes a little bit of time to actually update it. Like, it doesn't work super well. Okay, so we got Palkia opener. We go first, we get a little bit of damage. At least you can slash every turn, right? As you build up. I don't have any Misties in this deck. We definitely need to change that. Totally forgot about Misty. Can't believe I forgot about Dre. Okay. I think we're gonna swap out to Manaphy. Does Manaphy even do any good here? I need a second Pokemon before it's worth anything. $30 damage, 1 energy is actually, like, unbelievably good. I think they made, like, this is, like, unnecessary power creep over something like... Let's put a Giant Cape on him. Over something like Zapdos, who's, like, you know, 20 damage. I guess he has a higher retreat cost. Supporter card can be used, okay. I would like... Oh, he's got Shaman in the back. They're doing real good. Okay. Here it is, Vaporeon for something else. Eevee? Okay. So, like, this is probably... I mean, this is already a 1 game, right? So I'm not too stressed about it. But, like, if I was playing correctly, I would probably... You know, my opponent was, like, not awful. I'd probably do something like Leaf. To Manaphy. Then Vaporeon and Eevee. And then use Manaphy to build up so I can attack twice with Palkia. It's what? Discard 3 energy. So I need to have 2 more than I need. Which is what I already have. Then I would just Leaf again. Then we wash out. Maybe Misty's not necessary. Nine-dimensional storm again, and we're good. Play a lot of gotcha. The only cards games I know are Tetramaster and Triple Triad. Man's only playing Final Fantasy. I'm a big. Do you prefer Tetramaster or Triple Triad? I think I'm a Tetramaster fan, but also that's just because, you know, 9 is my favorite. We didn't even need this. He just stood there, took like 100 attacks and won. I didn't even put energy on him. I don't care. Who do you think you are? I am. This is like the intermediate or whatever. Yeah, Palkia is like the only thing I have enough to like make a whole deck of right now. We did forget to put Misty in though. We forgot about Dre, so we got to change it. What are we gonna do? Okay, so I need 2 Misties. I think with this as is, I can probably get rid of 1 Vaporeon, right? I don't think this is like... I'm not really setting this up to be like a competitive like PvP deck right now. I'm not even particularly interested in running Palkia as like a competitive thing. You got a 3rd Dialga? Hell yeah. You want variety? I mean, you can trade it away now. Regular Weavile EX? Hell yeah. I have like more full arts than I do like regular 4 diamond cards. Okay, so yeah, with the way this is set up, we don't have a lot of Pokemon in this deck. I've been running a lot of decks that are like really Pokemon heavy lately. I know when the game first came out, it was like you would run maybe like 3 or 4 Pokemon, and that would be it. My most effective decks lately have had like 6, 7, 8, 10, 12? About like 10-ish Pokemon in them, so like half the deck. It's been a little... We haven't had to do that. Pokeball here is pretty interesting because you can go Pokeball into the computer. I think Manaphy is what I'm looking for. I don't think it's going to matter much. We have the advantage here. You can't trade 3 stars? No. Oh, 3rd 3-star Dialga. My bad, my bad. I thought I completely misread that. Because I'm using like a chat reader that isn't just like looking at Twitch. Sometimes emojis and stuff don't show up right away. So I didn't see the star until like right now. That's pretty funny. That's like me in the last set. I have 4 immersive Celebes. I still don't have an immersive Mewtwo. I got my first immersive Charizard like 2 days ago. I have 4 Celebes though. You know, beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. We Geo here. Imagine being a little monkey and you have to like fight the god of like space. 5 immersive Mewtwo's, can't do shit with them. I mean, it's a lot of points if you want to dump them for trades. I'm actually gonna get my ass beat if he goes into EX here. Let's not do that. Energy on him is probably still better. As far as like trade points and stuff go, my recommendation to like anybody who's like doesn't really know how to go about using them would be to not actually turn any of your cards into points until you like know you're gonna make a trade, and then at that point, you know, you can do something about it. But okay, potential sacrifice play here. If he has Infernate BX, this is the play. If he was playing like an actual deck, he would just have Infernate BX and Sabrina, and I would lose. Oh, this is like intermediate. He's not even gonna have that. Okay, so here's like a good... Is Communicator good here? Get rid of the Palkia. Try and get a... Eevee, there you go. Do you get points in this for not losing any? I forget what the conditions to get points in this are. I think I'm going to do like a stupid play here. Just because like I don't want to lose my points. Trading system is so disappointing. Lost motivation for the game. Really? You thought... You know, I'm just going to say this. You are right to want more as a consumer. I'm absolutely not here to defend the Pokemon Company or any of like the gacha mechanics, right? They are predatory by nature. They're garbo. You deserve better. But I will say, if you were expecting a gacha game to have like... to be more fair than it is... that might have been wishful thinking. Because think of this. If there was like no limits on it, the easiest way to make like the easiest way to like play the game would be you make a new account. Also, I'm gonna lose a Pokemon here. It's pretty funny. Unless we Misty. Let's go, baby. Okay. You make a new account. You get all the free pulls and shit they give you at the beginning of the game, and then you would just trade all that shit to your old account. And then you would delete that new account, make a new account, get all the free pulls they give you at the beginning of the game, trade all that stuff to one file, delete it, and just do that ad nauseum. To have like an infinite supply of free packs and stuff. Most gachas don't even have trading because players make a lot of accounts and abuse it. Yeah. You want for you to swipe, and that's why power creep is existent. I think power creep is, it's an unfortunate part of game design, but it just happens. Shouldn't say I thought I had good expectations, but the reality hit harder than you thought it would. That's fair. Like I think the trade sucks. Like I'm not here defending it at all. My little hope for trade was just hoping it was easier to get random 2 diamond cards I'm missing. Yeah, I know, I feel that. They recently changed how wonder packs work because of people just making bot accounts to reroll for god packs. Like they changed how they like show up. I know there's no trick for Misty, but I do the lightest tap on it and it usually works. I go full send the whole time, every time. I will never not go full send. I'm actually kind of fucked here. I don't know what to do. Oh, this is rough for me. It's rough for a guy like me. I might actually lose this. God packs don't appear in wonder packs anymore? Oh, okay. I thought that was the thing, though, where it was like... you couldn't get anything higher than... like, 2 stars to begin with. Or we'll do some damage. We'll do 50 damage and then die. And then lose another guy. And then we'll finish him off with Vaporeon. We're gonna win this. But it's just, it's unfortunate it's gonna be as close as it is. Alright, Manaphy. Cyrus? Too little, too late. Another Palkia? Okay, well, yeah, GG's. Feel like me even restart games and reroll on new accounts just start with lots of good stuff. Imagine what happens when trading exists? Yeah, exactly. Alright, now time to do some big boy damage because I'm mad about it. Oh, that was his third! That's, oh my god, I forgot. Palkia costs 2 points. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, that was me not paying attention. Don't fucking patronize me. You should try a water deck. You don't seem very good at this. Win this battle by turn 14, that's the only other thing? Okay. I needed a second Manaphy, though. That's the problem here. Do you think there is a special card for completing the decks in this like there was in the first set? There wasn't anything for Mythical Island, but I guess we haven't seen Fion yet, right? Maybe Fion is the special card? What kind of fire deck is this? This is looking like a Gen 1 gym leader. Like, I'm the fire trainer. Here's my Apom. Okay, this is a rough opening hand. But we'll do what we can. Prefer Shaman. Shaman's already in it, yeah. Maybe Sky Mode? Cool, good start. Gen 4 vibes of Fire Elite 4 member, hardly having the whole Fire team. That's one of the funniest things about this, is that they have like 8 Fire cards in this new set. Like, they were true to it. They're like, yeah, there's no fucking Fire Pokemon in this. Sabrina, Pokemon Communicator, unbelievably shitty hand. Oh my god. Okay. 3? Crazy in base Gen 4, yeah. Okay, Pokeball, we can survive. Palkia? Hell yeah. Okay, we're still in there. He can't do 40 damage yet, so we're chilling. Can we get triple Misty here? 1? That's pretty good still. I'm okay with that. Apom, I didn't want to kill you, and so I'm not gonna. Is he gonna... Oh, he's gonna swap in Fan Rotom? Come on. No! You asshole. Oh my god. Dude, that's so funny. Okay, let's try this again. Your chat isn't showing on stream. Twitch chat can be streamed. Yeah, what are you talking about? Okay, so this is what? 2 energy? Either way, we will leaf. I'm not going to risk it yet. What if he flips heads again? That's just like such a dick move. He's not advancing the game state. I guess he's slowly building an energy lead. Okay, perfect. There are other platforms chats that aren't showing up? Yeah, the YouTube doesn't show up on it. Okay, this is actually pretty good for me. Put Manaphy here. Kind of don't want a Sabrina though, because I want to be able to kill Apom. If he puts Palkia back in my hand, like that's fine. I probably should put energy on Vaporeon. That would have been the better play, yeah. My 42 packs in decent chunk, but I can't complete some new decks, sadly. Yeah, that seems par for the course. Okay, so... Whoops, I should have done this. That's fine. Okay, hopefully... Okay, that's funny. Well, we're not beating this by turn 14. Like, what a dick move, eh? Again, I'm just gonna put energy on my back line. Kill Ambipom. And then if he brings in Fan Rotom, we'll swap out for something else. I'm playing Infernape and Garchomp, but I missed on both Monferno and Gabite. Oh no. This is so obnoxious, dude. Fine, play that way. Like, it's funny. But it's like not doing anything. It'd be better if it was like a stage 2 or whatever. Do it. Oh man. Now I gotta use a card. It's okay. Seems like an RNG check. Well, it is, obviously, yes. But either way, we win here. Yeah, complete sets of Riolu line, so maybe a fast fighting deck. Want to weave out EXs. I think, what's his name? Lucario seems really good. I need one more Riolu, though. Okay, that took forever. We missed out on, win by stage 14. Let me, try a better deck. Let's go back to a deck like this. Win by turn 14. This is the deck to win by turn 14 on. So this was one of my favorite decks in the last set. Going first, okay, Farfetch is not a good going first card, but damage is damage. Darkrai Weavile is just evil. Even if the AI deck is the highest difficulty, it took me a while to beat. Okay, Tauros useless against this deck. We won't be playing it. Hitmonlee. Only pretty good. Marshadow, we'll need it eventually. Okay. So he can't kill me in 2 turns, but I can kill him in 2 turns. And then I'll have Marshadow online. That'll be 2 Pokemon down. Yeah, I'm in a pretty good spot here. Any good pulls? Honestly, only good pulls. We were quite lucky this morning. Darkrai EX plus Farfetch plus Dawn in turn 1 KOs most basics. Oh, fuck. Darkrai EX and Farfetch. That's... What does Dawn do? What does Dawn... What does Dawn do? That's a funny sentence. Okay, yeah, we're in a great spot here. Moves energy from bench to active. Oh, okay. So you put it on Darkrai and then put it on Farfetch'd. That's cool. Still building my deck of Darkrai, Greninja, Regirock with Rocky Helm with only dark energy. That kind of seems like the Melmetal deck, except more steps. Which is to say that, like, I'm all for it. So I've been running a lot of Melmetal Greninja, and that deck fucks, man. Okay, second Marshadow. Farfetch being reliable is so cool. Love that guy. What a homie. He was kind of crappy in base set. His problem was that, like I said, Farfetch is not a very good going first card because you need to be able to like go online and immediately hit as soon as you can because 60 HP is really low. But it's sick with like all these new options. We haven't drawn a single Mankey, eh? That's fine. We win. Just chip stall overload. I mean, that's, yeah. What are we doing here? He's just stalling. I have Giovanni, so I win next turn, but... You asshole, what the fuck is that? I knew I should have attacked him with Hitmonlee. And then I could have won here. Yeah, this is brutal, man. Not a single Mankey. How many Pokemon we got left? We got 6 cards in our deck. Both Mankeys are in there. Surfetched Waiting Room. Turn 14? Like, fuck, man. Like, just stalling. Wasting my time. I don't want to do this. Hey, Matrona J, thank you for the follow. There's my Mankey. So, obviously, like, very easily won game, but we're trying to beat this by turn 14. Don't... The fucking, like, hey, are you 4 years old? Did you think that, maybe you should play a better deck, dumbass? Why does it do that? So I didn't know you had Twitch, so I was talking to YouTube chat for realizing wait, he's talking to chat members, not here. I mean, I will talk to YouTube. I was talking to you. Going first again? Brutal. That's okay. But yeah, the YouTube chat doesn't show up in my overlay. I'm still trying to find like a nice way to do it because the only stipulation of being able to multi-stream in the TOS from Twitch is that you can't have the multiple chats like in one spot. It needs to be obvious that like one is YouTube, one is Twitch. You just like Twitch better, so here I am. Hell yeah. Which of the packs is better to pull from? Honestly, just take a look at the cards and see which guys you like more. I think Palkia is probably a little bit better, but there's good cards in both for sure. Okay, double Marshadow. I play Frog Eggs deck in the last meta. What is that? Like Executor and Greninja. There's so many decks in the game that are just like unbelievably low skill. Like it's literally just, did you flip heads? Yes, you win. Like that shit is so fucking boring to me, man. Executor line with Greninja, yeah. No, I was playing Melmetal Greninja, and I was playing Melmetal Greninja Butterfree as well, which is like a really funny deck.
Alright.
Hey, Hot Shower H2O, thank you for the follow. A big part of why I like this deck specifically is because it's one of like the only decks that is like good and also allows like an extreme level of like outplay. If you're better than your opponent with this deck, you have a really good shot to win, even if they're running something like Mewtwo or whatever. Which, you know, doing plus 20 damage, you think would be like impossible to win, but certainly not. 9, how can I do this? How can I win this in a couple of turns? Realistically, I have to let one of my guys die. Tried Butterfree with Celebi Executor, couldn't make it work. I think that's probably too much. Butterfree Executor is probably fine on its own, but I don't think Celebi and Executor, like, that's a lot of moving parts. Our deck's limited to single energy type? No, it's just really hard to make it work. Like Blaine for that reason too. Blaine's another, like, high skill expression deck for sure. Though Blaine a lot of the time is just like, did you draw the proper opening hand? If so, you win. But like that's why I'm a big fan of like the Pokemon tools and stuff, because they give you more options. And if you're given more options, you're given more options to play better than your opponent, right? Why can't you just KO my guys, man? Dude, I'm gonna be one turn short again. This fucking sucks. My problem with this deck is that if I want to win fast, my opponent needs to actually do damage. Scared Druddigan, Rocky Helmet, you could simply not attack it. Okay, let's try a deck that might run a little bit faster. The Melmetal deck is like slow by design. What's a fast-ass deck? Raichu deck's pretty fast. I tried Pikachu EX deck? Yes. I probably have like 300 games with Pikachu EX. I'll get Pidgeot right now, it's so fun. Communicator's interesting because it's kind of like Chatot, except, you know, not as all in. A pretty good opening hand. Oh, they got Regigigas. Okay. You have a fast deck or an ass deck. You can't have a fast ass deck. You absolutely can. You can have a deck that's very fast and doesn't do anything. Okay, we're gonna Professor first, so we have a chance to draw a basic here. We got our dude then. And a Pokeball. This isn't like the classic Pikachu EX. This is relying a lot on Raichu and Magneton. But it is a really good deck. Curious to see how Communicator ends up in the meta, considering it's -1 card advantage. I don't know how much card advantage matters in a game with 20 cards. You have like an insane amount of draw power in this game. I understand what you're saying, and like the traditional line of thinking would be that it's just bad to go down a card, but I don't know how much it matters. Losing one card to like get a card that's good is, you know, that's pretty solid. Okay, this is good for me instead of Mag Mortar. There's a chance here I draw a Sabrina. I didn't draw a Sabrina. We're going to use Pokeball anyway, even though we don't need it. But, you know, like anything else, it's... time will tell, right? I do think some of the takes I've been seeing are, like, kind of insane. But something like... maybe the card's not great because it's -1 is, like, a very... like... it's a very understandable way to be looking at the game. But I've seen people say, like, no one's gonna run Potion anymore because they could just run Cape. And it's like, I can't imagine a scenario where... I'm dead, brother. Like, did I lose this? This is my hope here. We draw Surge. You come from Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, yeah, okay. Big difference. Dude, fuck off. I didn't draw any Sabrinas. I didn't draw any Oak. I drew one Oak. I didn't draw any Sabrinas. I didn't draw, like, any Surges. Just big brick. Yeah, card advantage is, like, imperative in Yu-Gi-Oh! This is brutal, dude. I'm just gonna, you know, fuck it. We're gonna run something fun, but I'm tired of this. We're running the old standby. We're running Greninja Tentacruel. Greninja Tentacruel is such a funny deck, man. I've been running this shit since day one. Oh, this is Tentacruel Articuno. Okay, this isn't even the right deck. That's fine. The Floowandereeze deck. Also, like, I just love the art on those cards. Articuno EX is just gonna, like, shit on this deck, though. Okay, we got 2 Tentacruels. This is, like, from set 1. I don't have any mythical cards in here, like whatever you call it, the mythical island. It's just straight up base set cards. I'm sure we'll be fine. And see, I'm still running red card in it. Like, that's how old this is. Let's do it. I think that's a good example of card advantage not being super important in this game. Is that red card is not, like, unbelievably powerful. Whereas, you know, red card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Would be, like, fucking insane. Just, like, your opponent shuffles their entire hand into their deck and only draws 3. You draw that on turn 1, you instantly win. Am I gonna lose again? Okay, I'm not burned anymore. Another Articuno. Have not been having the best luck drawing, like, basic Pokemon, eh? Played red card so much in the beginning, your Reddit isn't good. It seems like it should be, though. Like, if you know anything about card games, just on the face value, it seems like it would be solid. It's like one of those, like, we got a Magic the Gathering pro to, like, look at 5 Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards and see which ones he thinks are good and which ones are bad. And it's like, every single person would say that shit is broken. But in a 20 card deck, not so good. And 20 card deck with like an insane amount of draw power. There's not like an insane amount of draw power. It's all random draw, right? There's not like, there's no tutoring or anything, but... Okay, I'm not even going to deal with you. I guess I have to deal with him regardless, but he's just going to put him back out again. That's fine. 2 turns? Yeah, okay. So we're going to get this in under 14. I am excited that there's, like, burn in the game now, though. Burn's a fun status effect. You didn't even get to use Tentacruel. Okay, so we beat the intermediate challenge, yay! Are Pokemon powers in the game yet? Yeah, they're just called abilities, but they are. Dark Rise EX burn ability is really cool, with just putting the energy on it. Yeah, but like burn is like a status effect. I understand like burn is like a term in card games, but... 14. Let's try Pikachu again. Raichu deck. I do think Darkrai EX is probably pretty solid. The unfortunate part of it is that its attack itself is like really ass. So you're using it for the ability. Again, really good opening hand and we're going second. This is looking mighty nice. This might be a one and done. Regice is weak to metal, though. He's not weak to electric. What about all these guys? This guy's weak to metal, too, right? Yeah. So, a funny thing about this card game is that, you know, every card, or every Pokemon in the game has, like, a type. Like, their Pikachu's electric, Charmander's fire, Nidoking is poison and ground. But, like, when they go into the card game, each type in the Pokemon base game has a designated type in this game. So, like, all poison types become dark types. All, like, ice types become water types. But then, the thing that differentiates them, like, a water type is different than an ice type because of their weaknesses. All ice types in this game are weak to metal. All water types are weak to electric. And so it gets a little bit weird when you have like poison types are weak to fighting because like they made them dark. Which is like weird because that's not how it works in the game. You think it would be like weak to psychic or whatever. The really awkward one though is that dark types in the base game become dark types in this game because like why would they be anything else? But they're weak to grass. Anything that is like traditionally a dark type, like Liepard or, you know, Darkrai or whatever, is weak to grass in this game because they needed something else for grass to be strong against other than like rock and ground Pokemon. Zapdos weak to lightning, yeah, because it's a flying type. If things are flying type plus something else, sometimes they're weak to electric and sometimes they're weak to whatever the element is, but most of the time a flying type Pokemon will be weak to electric even if it has something else. Like Yanmega is grass type that's weak to electric. Aerodactyl EX is a fighting type that's weak to electric. It's weak to grass because grass is bug as well. Yeah. But they literally needed something else to make grass good though. It's not like unreasonable or anything like that. It's just funny. Hello, how are you doing? Okay, so we got 4 Pikachus. the classic all Pikachu board state. You can only have 4 Pikachus in your deck, and we got all 4 of them on the field. Hell yeah. Piloswine. None of his stuff being weak to me is like rough though. I think we'll be fine. Okay, there. I needed to evolve stage 1. That was one of the mission requirements. That pack opening go today? Not good for 120 packs? Damn, I opened like 60. And we got a lot of good stuff. Like, a lot of good stuff. The ideal board state. This is what we're aiming for. Okay, I don't need a Pokeball for anything, but we'll just do it. I'm gonna Raichu here because I want an out to just one-shot something. Again, we're trying to win by turn 14. Weasel, amazing play. Just like the worst possible play he could have made. Oh no! Oh no, I'm gonna take some damage. Oh, you did it. Did 60 damage for 1 energy. Pretty good. I'm actually a big fan of the other Raichu card too. It's just not as good. I like what it does in theory. 60 damage to active Pokemon, 20 damage to everything else. Like, that seems like it's pretty good. But for 3 energy, it's really tough to make it work. You basically need it turn 1, or else you can't do anything. Alright, GG's. 3 up, 3 down. When the grandma breaks her roof in Ratatouille and all the rats fall down, that's your board? That's exactly. Yo, what's good, Andrew? Yeah, it makes very funny misplays sometimes. Seeing them use X speed, lead, and not retreat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Leaf, yeah. Yeah, it is funny. I think the funniest I've ever seen it do was it was in the Blastoise EX deck. And it had Blastoise EX, 4 energy, full life, and I was about to die, and it swapped it out for something else that could get the kill, but it had like 20 HP remaining. So then I just like put in a basic Pokemon and won the game. When I was like going to lose if it had just attacked with Hydro Bazooka twice. Wait, what did I not get? Two out of 3. What did I miss? Knockout. Oh, with metal type Pokemon. Okay. Whatever. Oh yeah, so I didn't do this one either with fire type. That's fine. We're moving on. Fighting type Pokemon? Buddy, I'm here for it. We got 3 fighting type decks. This one's pretty fun. Let's use this one. This is an old ass deck too. This is a Machamp deck. This is before I had 2 Machamp EXs. I do have a second one now. Hey, hi Tops, how you doing? It's before I had 2 Machamp EXs, so I have 1 regular Machamp in this deck. Oh, I didn't even see the new Electabuzz. What does this do? Take an energy from an energy zone attached to this Pokemon. So it's Meltan. That's okay, I guess. I think if you're using this, it's because you really want to use Electivire. I think you would probably use the one that came out in the last set. That's 2 energy, 40 damage to any Pokemon. Like, that seems just, like, objectively better. When a Moonspawner leaves Shatter, are they getting off? Yes. Try Lucario is fun for fighting deck. Yeah, I need Riolu, though. I only got the 1 Riolu. Believe me, we've been scheming some stuff. Baby Machamp, yeah. Baby Machamp's pretty good, too. Like, 100 damage, 3 energy, 150 life is pretty fucking sick. And there's Baby Machamp. Okay, so I'm going to be behind curve a little bit here, but we can still 2-hit KO him. Electivire is 4 energy or 3 energy? If it's 3 energy, I'm fucked. If it's 4 energy, I'm fine. I do wonder if you can Yan Mega EX Electivire deck. It's 2? Oh, okay. But it's extra. Okay, that's fine. Not trading it with points? I don't want to spend points on Riolu. I'm sure I'd pull a couple more. That's why we're doing this right now. Because this gives us extra packs and stuff. Regigigas is the funniest card I've seen in the new set. It's 4 for 122 for 40. Yeah, thank you. Do you wonder if you can do Yan Mega EX Electivire deck because of the discarding Yan Mega does in Volkner? Oh, for sure. 100%. Yen Mega EX Raichu, I think, is something I'm really interested in. You Raichu, Yen Mega EX, you can get Electivire set up. A lot of cool stuff there. This isn't going to be enough. It's unfortunate. But once we get Machamp up, like, we're on a pretty good streak. There's so many people in my... Okay, yeah, so just in case you guys were aware, the other card in this deck is Meowth and Persian. Persian is another, like, one of those, like, really high skill expression cards because you don't use Persian. What you do is you use Meowth, and then when Meowth is about to die and you've got, like, a decent hand going, you put Persian on it just to give you one extra turn to do something, and then you get the hell out of dodge. You don't actually use Persian's attack. You never put 2 energy on Persian. Unless, like, you can get a kill or something. But, like, that's where, like, the decision-making comes in. Okay, let's Sabrina and see what he does. I'm hoping he brings in Luxio. No? Okay, that's fine. Might have been a misplay then. But we got our second Machamp. Ready to go. Looks in the CPU and it says, hey, you suck, try using my weakness to win, but you're using that deck? I know, man. Oh, I hate that. Just for 20 extra HP. Yeah, exactly. Okay, a little bit of overkill on this. But yeah, it's funny talking to people in my chat and in the Discord. Also, you know, join the Discord if you want to talk more about this game. If you are interested in Monster Rancher at all, Monster Rancher is like what we mostly do on the channel. But obviously big Pokemon fans too. Okay, what's the idea here? What does Rotom do? Once active Pokemon is Pokemon tool attached. Ah. Cool. Well, whatever. GG's. What was I gonna say? But yeah, it's... I have to remember that I've played this game a lot more than, like, most of the people in the Discord and in chat. Like, I have, like, over 800 wins, which is, like, super no-lifing the game, basically. And I'll see people see stuff like, yeah, Gengar EX is like really shitty because Gengar does not have, what do you call it? Gengar doesn't have a lot of damage for 3 energy. And it's like, you don't use Gengar for the damage. You use Gengar for the absolutely insane HP pool and the unbelievably powerful effect. The damage is like, the damage adds up because that's all you need. Also, this deck is like a really funny deck. It's, this was really good at the beginning of Mythical when it like first dropped because everybody was running Celebi, right? So I had this Darkness deck with Ekans and Weezing, or Arbok and Weezing, which is pretty normal. And I had one Salandit in my deck as a tech pick. And I would just keep it in my hand until they played Celebi and the Celebi was poisoned. And then I could put Salandit into play and do 70 damage for 1 energy. And then they would be poisoned. So as long as they had 80 HP or less, Salandit was like a guaranteed kill. And Celebi only has 140. So if I used Arbok first, then Salandit was guaranteed to kill. Very funny. Kind of useless in this deck, but... Or in this matchup. But sometimes just getting rid of, like, having one slot in your deck set up for something like that is really good. Some random person is trading me at Machamp EX and I only have 1. I have the points, so I'm like, hell yeah, I don't need 4 Marowak EXs. So I'll be 130 HP. Oh, yeah. That's right. That's right, look at that. Coming up with stuff like that is, like, my favorite part of card games. Just, like... What kind of, like, fucker move can I do to, like, ruin this dude's day? And even, like, in a basic deck, if I just need to do... If I only have Weezing out, right? Weezing's not high damage. So if I can just do a quick 50 damage with Salandit, even if I have to sack him for it, sometimes it's worth it, you know? Okay, what can we do here? Is he gonna pull out Giratina, please? He's thinking about it. I don't think I've seen the computer think this long. I think I broke its brain. Okay, there we go. You got there eventually, brother. But yeah, Salandit obviously, like, this deck fell off pretty hard because it turns out there's other decks that beat Selby even harder. But it was pretty solid before I had, like, Gyarados and things like that. Getting Arbok here would be pretty solid. But again, this is, like, not a bad spot for Salandit. Because I can just put him into play, Koga the Weezing back into my hand. And then Giratina dies. Where I don't have anything else set up right now that can actually KO him, so it works out. Computer debating Giratina can free retreat, yeah. To make a metal deck for challenges and put my giant cape on Registeel and thought this is funny as hell. Reggie with a cape. Super Reggie. His body is Reggie. Okay, Wigglytuff EX. Very late to the game. Wigglytuff EX. And here was me talking about the game out my ass the other day. I was saying how Darkrai EX is just straight up Wigglytuff EX except better because it has the same attack but it has an ability as well. And the same HP and everything, but his doesn't actually put them to sleep. That's just the regular Darkrai. Darkrai EX does not have any effect on this. 80 for 3. Back to work. Good luck in the rest of the polls. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. And thank you. Yes, I hope we get lucky on the next little bit. I'm a big Drifblim enjoyer, so it kind of sucks that this card is so bad. I can't retreat this turn or else that would be KO. Oh, there's my first Arbok. A lot of Pokemon with weaknesses that are different, and I like that. I mean, it's always the same, though. You asshole! What the fuck? Can I get another Koga? Okay, there we go. GG's. Different what you think they should be? No, so we were talking about that. It's always exactly what you think it should be. You just need to know how the algorithm is set up. Like, what's an example? Oh, he's not weak to it. He's metal weakness. This fucker. But he can't get away now. Okay. Well, fuck you too, I suppose. Okay, so this guy's gonna get his ass beat next turn. We still win, but like... Yeah, I know it's not weak against Dark. It's weak against Metal, because it's a Fairy type. I'll have to clean up these challenges a little bit later. Like, get all the extra points and stuff. Because, like, I definitely didn't do this in 14 turns. 18 turns is pretty slow. Dragonite Koga deck. I saw some people making new Dragonite variations. I don't think it's very good. People love it, and, you know, in my, like, friends group chat and stuff, people were like, yeah, dude, this deck is sick. I always thought it was kind of bad. I always thought if you were going to do something like that, Kangaskhan was better. Like, it's better to sack a Pokemon and, like, actually do some damage as opposed to just having a body out there and needing Koga in your deck. It's a lot of spots for, like, nothing. It's fun, but I think there were better Dragonite decks. Okay, what's next? Rampardos? Do I have a Grass-type deck? I do! Hey, the current deck is actually, correct right now. This is a fun deck. Very fast damage here. The only deck I've ever run with no X speeds and no Leaf or anything. Leaf wasn't in the game when I was doing this deck, but the reason you don't run any of that is because you don't have any attacks that cost more than 1. Do you like what Pyro and I talked about where Giratina is a good card to absorb damage and retreat for free as long as it has energy? Yeah, I think it's pretty solid. Sabrina. Obviously no good right now. But we'll swap in Regirock and poison it. Or maybe we won't. Maybe we'll just chill. So the reason something like Venomoth is good in this deck is that in a situation like this where they have 100 HP, Poison Powder is guaranteed to turn this into a 2-shot, right? With Executor, I'd need to flip a coin. With Venomoth, I don't need to worry about that anymore. I guess I could have played my second Execute, but... Venomoth is underrated. I think this is the only deck it works in, to be completely honest. But it is an interesting card. The new Salazzle is basically the same thing except Fire type, which is interesting. But yeah, against Regirock too, like the poison will help out a lot. Okay, we'll put this on. So now I have an Executor that I can retreat. It costs 3 energy, but like, obviously I haven't been struggling for energy yet. Okay, and now if I flip a heads, I win. I mean, I don't instantly win, but you know what I mean. And even if I don't, I'm good in 2 turns. Put one on the Executor here. Yay. Cool. And so now I win in 2 turns, no matter what. Maybe 1 worked out. Maybe with the spinny attack. I'm gonna use Erica just because it's funny. To like potentially finish the match with like no damage dealt. No. Okay, well that's fine. We can just auto the rest of this. Pretty good. No, okay. Maybe I can't auto the rest of it. Geo in a heads. Gen Z boss in a mini. Ah. Okay. One more. One more turn. We could have been done. We could have been out of here. Is he gonna swap again? Yeah, okay. Cool. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, healing. Cool. Okay. Use the pot first, great idea. And another tails, that's fine. What are you gonna do? We'll take it. Cool. Okay. So we've got quite a bit of rewards now. Do we have enough for a 10 pull? I guess we can just finish this last one. Then we'll try a 10 pull. Fighting type again? It's time. Let's try a different one. We could try the golem deck. I really do like that Venom Moth Executor deck though. It's unfortunate when you flip tails every single time. This is an unbelievably bad starting hand. Holy shit. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, we'll make it work. This is like a comically bad hand. Oh my god. Alright, well. Cool. What are you gonna do? Insane. Cool, man. Cool, 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 cool. 8 turns in? Sick. Love this. It's just nothing but basic Pokemon in my Oaks and Pokeballs now. Okay. Well, we can do some damage, I guess. Hey, Hackback, how you doing? We're definitely not getting this done in 14 turns. But he's got Regigigas, like, stuck. Are you for... Dude, this is fucking insane. This is, like, actually the worst hand the worst draw I've ever had in my life. If this was against, like, a person, I would have lost by now. Like, I would have just lost without being able to play the game. Sorry for late join. It is a very early stream, though. Yeah, Spiritomb is kind of interesting. I wonder how well it'll work. Okay, still... How many cards do I have left? 8 cards. So that's 2 Pokeballs, 2 Professor Oaks, 2 Geodudes, and then what are the other 2 cards? I don't know. Another Marshadow, another Hitmonlee maybe? Actually, like, obscene. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can only have 10 cards in your hand, by the way, so you can't draw a card if you have more than 10. So I gotta, like, play something. I gotta play Leaf even though I have no use for it. Software dev interview? Nice. Okay, Regigigas online. You know what that means. There's an oak! Let's Sabrina him out first. No, wait, do we... I guess we... Brock? Did it only pull 1 card? Because I have 10 in hand? Fuck, man. 2 Brocks. So the last cards I have in my hand are, I got 2 fucking, what do you call it? I got 2 Geodudes, I got 2 Pokeballs, and a Professor Oak for my bottom 5 cards. We're gonna win this, but it's just like, dude, why are you doing this to me? Or Shadow could legitimately be one of the strongest cards to exist. It's very good, yeah. Okay, we need our Druddigon to go down. There we go. We can finally start building. Holy shit. And it's not even going to matter, because I'm just going to put out Marshadow. Oh, you got a Drapion ready. Yeah, I'm spooked. And this is like one of those, like... It's one of those draws where it's like, it shouldn't ever happen. It's like, what if this happened? It's like, yeah, okay, but that'll never happen. Guard press or double edge golem? Guard press. Double edge is so much worse than guard press. Double edge's bonus is that it only costs 1 fighting energy. So there, you can potentially run it with like Manaphy or something. Or Dialga. $120 damage? That's cool, man. I'm real happy for you. But you're dead this turn anyway. Oh, Druddigon was one of my last 2 cards. Okay. Cool. GG's, brother. Against all odds, managed to win. Shouldn't have put out Regigigas first. Yay. Bastiodon and Heatran? This is giving us a lot of stuff. We're gonna have a lot of tickets. Fire type? Do I have any fire type decks set up? I have an Arcanine deck. We could do that. If I get a good flip on Moltres, we can win this in under 14 turns for sure. That's for true. Okay, well, Moltres and Moltres. What's really funny is I got this Moltres EX, like the 2-star one, really quickly on like my 2nd or 3rd ever pack. And then it took me forever to get just a 2nd Moltres EX. And then I got the one that comes with the season pass from last month. But those are the only Moltreses I've got. I haven't ever found more than one of this the regular EX. You only need 2 for a deck, but it's like kind of crazy. Okay. Can we get Arcanine immediately? Another X speed, Charizard EX. Okay, awful. That's fine. Can we flip 2 heads here? 2 heads sets us up to win regardless. It's 1, 2. Beautiful. Okay, I think we win. GG's. Okay, Charmander. It's fine, but this is our play. Using Moltres to attack. Who would have thought? Look at us. I gotta knock out 2 steel types with fire, I think, though. To get the shop tickets. I'm gonna Sabrina out the nose pass. Getting the KO is obviously good here, but I want to get the extra points. Giovanni still can't kill. I do 100 damage. That's fine. Using Moltres EX to like just clean house is pretty funny. That's a insane play. I don't know why they make the plays they make sometimes. I guess Heatran costs 3, so you're like stuck either way, but if you've lost, you've lost. Sometimes plays look bad because there's no good plays. You're like, why'd they do that? And it's because they couldn't do anything else. Oh, it's just active Pokemon 2 times. Cool. Hey, Ninja Falcon, thank you. Okay, so we got most of these. We got 2 on a few of them. But let's get some pack points. Or not pack points, but the other ones. 98. I can only exchange 2. That's so funny because I'm out. Okay. So, I mean, I got nothing else I can buy here. At least we got enough for a new pack. Okay. Yeah, it's partner anniversary day. Thank you, thank you. Okay, that's it for the missions. Let's open some more packs. I'm gonna open Dialga because I do want that second. We have 300 pack points already. Okay, this is gonna be basically all my points. Let's do it. 10 packs. Already pulled out the packs you can today, saving your tickets for the shop refresh on Saturday. Nice. Okay, can we get a Riolu? Honchkrow, that's new. Electivire's new, nice. Dialga EX is already, it's worth it. We got both the EXs, baby. Look at him go. I like how he's just like 1,000 yards staring as like the universe like evolves around him. The man's going through it. That's a pretty sick card. I like that animation a lot. Can we get a second Dialga EX though, so we can actually run the deck? The Piloswine. Riolu! There we go. It's funny that that's what I'm like more excited about. Okay, we haven't been getting crazy luck like we did in the first couple of packs. Hey, that's sick. That's new. Glade. Horse on the beach vibes? Man. Shaman full art? Damn. Let's go. I don't think this card's super good, but it's cool. Darkrai? Nice. And the Shaman? Hell yeah. Okay. Civ 7 multiplayer stream. Open Tubman drops the nuke. I'm interested in getting the Civ 7. I've been playing a little bit of 5 and I've been enjoying it. Like a weaker Butterfree? Arguably a stronger Butterfree because you get it out immediately. Butterfree's like a win con endgame. Shaman is like annoying for the whole game. That was a 6 setup cards. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's go. Let's go. So yeah, I don't have the regular Dialga yet, but I do have this guy. Whee. Give me the crowns. It's more like a board game with OP powers in previous entries. Yeah, I saw the Napoleon one where it's like you get extra points for everybody who hates you. What do I need? 57 Pokegold for another 10 packs. $57 Pokegold is what? How much money is that? Let's take a look. I would like to run some more. I've had pretty solid luck. You know what? I don't think I'm going to because I have everything I need. Oh, you know what? The only things I don't have right now that I really want is Porygon 2. I haven't drawn a single Porygon 2. And I'm going to feel really bad using pack points for it. But I feel like it's... I'll spend 140 points to get it. Like, I don't know, man. $140 points is a lot. Yeah, Porygon Z seems like a really funny card for sure. Cool. Kind of sucks that you don't like get anything for this. It's just like, oh, you got the recipe. Run one pack, you'll get amazing luck. Okay, I don't even think I can. I need 3 gold. So, I mean, the answer to that is we do more of the single player missions. I'm gonna go get some water because I'm feeling real thirsty. I will BRB. I'll see you guys in a second. Hey, Seth, thank you. Hey, welcome back, everyone. How are you doing? We got some packs to open. Not right now. I've gotten 365 cards from this pack. That's pretty crazy already. And we've like pulled like almost 200 unique cards, so it's been really good. Let's make a sick-ass fighting deck for the Lucarios now and see if we can make something like super obnoxious to run through all the missions with. Okay, I want to keep this fighting deck for posterity, but I think we will try and make a new one. What is this? Oh, this is the Minion deck? That's pretty easy to remake. I can just do that. Let's make a new fighting deck. So. First off, I think we probably get rid of the Farfetch'd. A second Kabutops would be really sick. But I think we do Mankey, Primeape. Lucario. Double Riolu. And is there anything that's like cheap? I mean, Kabutops is the play. I think getting Kabutops in there would be pretty fucked up. Marshadow, definitely. 2 Hitmonchans. 1 Hitmonchan maybe. That's probably okay, as is. Okay, let's get some... supporters, items, Pokemon tools. I do want to make a Kabutops deck, but I think I have the cards for it yet. Professor's Research. Pokeball. I think Communicator's good. That? No, I need Cyrus and I need Sabrina still. So, I got 21 cards. What can I drop? 1 Communicator? Would Cape be better than Potion? I guess I can do it preemptively. It has more utility, I think. 1v1, I can add you? Yeah, sure. Let me try some of this stuff, though. I think this will be a fun deck. So, here's my code. Add me up. I have to add people from earlier. $22 more spots. Do some solo stuff. Also, I got my second sandwich on lock here. The tosta misa. It's just 2 sandwiches. Oh no, it's just one big ass sandwich. Hell yeah. Okay, and Mega. Try out the new fighting deck. The press on the bitch? I know. It's flat as hell. Flatter than your ass, baby. Let's go. Alright. Insane opening hand. Honestly, pretty bad. But not bad in like objectively like okay. The problem is that I don't like do anything. There's a Lucario though. Okay. So Primeape here is good. Tuna melts in the air fryer? L'chaim. That sounds good though. Spicy pickles and celery? Hell yeah. That's a very funny switch. I guess he didn't have Vespiquen. There we go. Now this is like GG's. Because I have 1 energy, 70 damage. This is so fucked up, man. Also, I haven't drawn anything but a Pokemon. Hey Bob, how are you doing? Just a little swapperoonie. We want to die today. The AI like really doesn't know what to do when you ask them to switch now. Bro, this is such a funny deck. Holy moly. Again, we haven't drawn a single supporter card or anything except for Sabrina. We're gonna giant gape. If I'd put energy on Lucario instead, I could have got the KO this turn. That's my bad. What's your code? I mean, I've already put mine in. You can just add it. You added me? Okay. 80 damage. What if I were to do 120 damage though? Hell yeah. Okay. So the extra bonuses and stuff don't matter right now because I don't have anything left in the shop to buy. But we can just beat everything once instead of like trying to clear all the missions, you know? Okay. Do you want to we can do a battle. I'm gonna enter password is Nash. There we go. You want to play? There you go. What deck? I think I'm going to try... I want to try the fighting deck again. This man's going to stream snipe me. He's going to look at my hand. Hopefully, it won't matter too much. Now it's Prussia and you're wilding out. Let me know when you can be a caveman tribe. Okay, let's try that again. What do we got? What do we got? Civ 8. You can be like an alien race versus like the cavemen. It's all coming together. Don't look at my hand. So Spore, make Spore again? Make Spore great again? Hell yeah. Make Spore great once. You got the double Pokeball? Or the oak into the Pokeball? Pidgey A. Okay, well, here we go. Big damage time. Let's go, baby. Damn. Fuck you. It would be cool if I drew a single Professor Oak or Pokeball in this deck. It's 2 games so far we haven't drawn one. Pidgeotto A. X-Speed A. Wow, this is pretty rough. Fuck, man. My draws today have been, you know, that's been the luck. I got really good pulls, and my draws have been, like, comically bad. Like, he's got a stage 3 already. I haven't even drawn a fucking, like, anything I can do. This game's already over, but what are you gonna do? This always happens when I'm on stream, too. Okay, now you're gonna swap out the Riolu. Like, I can't win this now. You can't win when your opponent draws a god hand and you can't do, like, literally anything for the entire game. Like, again, no draw power. Like, this is insane. The double X speed. What are you gonna do? Anyway, I'm just gonna concede here. GG's, brother. Nothing you can do about it. We can go again. It's actually like 4 games in a row though where my draw has been like unbelievably bad. Sniped your way in, hell yeah. And it couldn't have been rougher? No, shit happens though. Still fun. And I mean, you played correctly. It's not like I lost to someone who was playing badly. Damn. The Gibbles, eh? And there's the Druddy. Yeah, you got sniped. Sorry, bro. Okay, I'm gonna oak into the Pokeball after. Beautiful. Can we get Marshadow off this? We can't. That's okay. No, I'm gonna do something fucked up right now. Do I attack Dredigan? I don't think I do. I think that's a stupid play. That's like, I need to draw... It's a very good play if I draw Lucario next turn, but I can't rely on that. The double Gabite, eh? Yeah, eh? So Hitmonlee gonna die next turn. Marshadow would be a great draw here. Unless we just simply... Giant's Cape. Now if he has Geo, he can still get the kill. Geo and Garchomp will kill here, but I guess he doesn't have it. Okay, pretty good draw for me. What do we got? Rocky Helmet, eh? Rocky Helmet picture show? Oh, that's fine. This is all okay. Okay, so I didn't have to deal with Garchomp. That's nice. I'll take the 20 damage here. And then we play the waiting game. You're cooked. Yeah. GG's. Drawing Garchomp a turn earlier would obviously have been better, but fighting deck's pretty good. All right, let's start her up again. Who's hopping in? If you're watching on YouTube, you're probably at a disadvantage. You got that high ping. Unable to find a point. That's okay. We'll try one more time, and then I'll go back to doing some single player stuff. Get some more hourglasses so we can pull. I need some Pori 2s though. We need to pull from Palkia. That's fine. Okay, we'll just play some single player stuff. Try this fighting deck some more. Again, I'm not really worried about doing all of the missions and stuff, because that's for shop tickets. And shop tickets I can't spend right now. I got nothing to spend my shop tickets on. Okay, interesting. How are the pulls? Insanely good. Like, okay, let's hold on to the Mankey. Let's Pokeball first. Marshadow. Okay, Marshadow's good. Can we get Riolu? If we can get Riolu, then we're pretty set. Okay. You know, that's the whole bench setup. Double Riolu would be pretty solid, but we'll get Mankey out for now. And beat on Chimchar a little bit. We got both the immersives. We got like 3 or 4 2-star cards. We have like 125 of the 150. Rampardo seems a bit nutty. Yeah, so that's another one I want to try. I think I want to try a fossil deck with Lucario, because I think double Lucario with Rampardos is like unbelievably fucked up. That's like 190 damage for 1 energy. And the other one is Kabutops, because Kabutops only also costs 1 energy, and it heals damage equal to the damage it deals. So if you have 2 Lucarios out, it's doing 90 damage every turn and healing 90 damage every turn, which is like, I don't think anything can keep up with that unless it can one-shot him. 140 HP means that like if it's not Gyarados, you're probably not dealing with it. Why'd I put energy on Riolu? I think that was a misclick. I definitely wanted it out of Marshadow. Okay, so he can't get out of Magcargo now. So now we're big chillin'. Let's Pokemon Communicator away the Mankey. Can we get a Lucario? Ah, whatever, that's fine. It's weak to Mewtwo? No, it's weak to Grass. Trying Communicator card is a lot more powerful than I see people giving credit for since you can't draw what you put into the deck. Good manipulation. I think it's good, man. People are talking about how it might be like not great because it's like a -1, but I don't think -1s are super important in this game. Like, I don't think it's as weak as it would be in like MTG or in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the same reason why like red card's not great. Because red card, like, on paper, in, like, other card games, is, like, unbelievably good. Like, hard to describe how powerful it is. It's obscene. If you can just get rid of your opponent's hand and make them only have 3 in hand. I don't care if I go -1 on a dead basic or first stage Pokemon in my hand and get no value from versus getting my stage 2 online. That's exactly it. Okay, so it's going to do a lot of damage. That's fine. We win. GG's. We didn't even get to use. There we go. I need the Lucario. That's what I needed. I guess you're just what I needed. And so I win next turn now. It's nice. Magcargo gets the kill. Congratulations, Magcargo. I forgot that the burn did 20 damage off the hop. Magcargo might not be terrible. For 2 energy, the problem is the 3 energy retreat cost, but I think what you would do is you would just get it out early, and you would sack it. You wouldn't worry about retreating. You just have it out, you do some damage, you burn them. Red cards used against me tend to favor me most of the time. Maybe it's because I never keep a lot of cards in my hand. Got a lot of victories from that. Yeah, it's really funny when it's just like, oh, I win now. Thank you for putting my hand back in my deck. In a situation like this, and also, like, I think red card is one of those cards where it will become more useful later on. Right now, it's like, there's not a lot of, like, ultra heavy combo decks, right? There's not a lot of stuff where it's like, I need this and this and this and this to make it work. But later on, there might be some of that where it's like, okay, I need 4 cards to make my next turn, like, really, like, pop off. And red card might be good for that. But in, like, a basic good stuff's beatdown type format, it's either you have the cards you need or you don't. And, like, you're either gonna, like, it's very, very rare for them to, like, red card your hand away and you get, like it actually be disruptive. What does burn do? Is it the same as poison? Burn does 20 damage every turn instead of 10, but you flip a coin, and if you flip heads, then you're healed of burn. I think red card will matter more once we have decks where it's like, okay, I'm going to spend a couple of turns to set up my hand to, like, get, like, the one shot. But we can't really do that right now. Problem I see with red card is it says hand to 3 and then they draw for turn. The variance in a 20 card deck is almost non-existent at that point. That's the big deal, which is why I'm saying it's like, once we need to, like, start worrying about having a perfect hand, then red card might be more powerful. But as it stands, it's like you just get 4 cards. You get 20, like, is it 20%? Well, 20% would be 5, right? No, 20%, yeah. Is 1/5 of your deck. You get 1/5 of your deck into your hand. So even if you had, like, 6 cards in hand, getting 4 cards in hand, good chance to draw a Pokeball, good chance to draw an Oak, something like that. The times where it is really good is if they Oak and put extra cards into their hand, and that's like their last Oak, and then you can red card. But, like, it's such a, like, unbelievably niche situation that it's not worth the spot in your deck. You see red cards getting weaker as you get more consistency cards? Right. So what I'm saying is if the meta shifts towards having, like, big combo decks, it'll be better. But if it's just more like search power and, you know, like tutors and stuff like that, I don't think it'll be very good at all. Yeah, you're definitely right about that. It really depends on how they want the game to change. Or if they use the Pokeball and not drop any Pokemon, sure. But sometimes there's a reason for that, right? It does, like, effectively make their deck worse, but maybe it's not the end of the world. Okay, how do I start this off? We got Riolu, we got Lucario. I think we're set. I'm going to Pokeball first because I don't need more basics. That was, like, literally it. Okay, we're set. Let's get a Primate. No? Okay, whatever. I got one more Riolu in my deck, one more Mankey. So pretty good first hand. Both Pokeballs and Oak. Again, it's just all supporter cards now. Not to say I haven't had unlucky red cards used against me, it's just not very likely. No, exactly. It's... If you are like, I'm gonna lose next turn, probably, if they have a Sabrina or something, and you red card, if they had Sabrina, then, like, you know, maybe it's a good play. And if they didn't have Sabrina, and you gave them Sabrina, it's not inherently, like... How do I say it? Oh, it's this? The active Pokemon is fighting type Pokemon. This attack does 30 more damage. That's so funny. Okay, so he's dead next turn. We need to get out of there. Let's just Marshadow. I think it's fine as a desperation play, but you shouldn't be building towards contingencies like that in your deck, right? Like, that's not the goal. The goal is to not be in that position ever in the first place. Palkia Rental deck, and it's interesting how it seems to be a multi-card damage deck. Needs a lot of energy, though. Yeah, we tried it a little bit at the beginning of the stream. I need a second Manaphy, though, for it to, like, really pop off. I think as is, with the one Manaphy, it's, like, okay. But... I don't know. It's tough. The fact it's 1 energy, 30 damage on, like, the slash is really good, though. Like, just having a wall out that does 30 damage every turn is pretty fucking solid. Okay, we are going to swap out a Marshadow. We're going to have Primate die. Or I can just do this. I don't know, man. I'm in a pretty good spot. I'm okay with Marshadow dying, actually. Cresselia seems decent when Psychic is so strong already. Cresselia seems pretty interesting. What's gonna make Cresselia good, though, is the first set of promo cards. Like, you know how they had, like, the Lapras EX was, like, the new card, and then they had, like, a couple, like, extras, and they always do that, right? Where they have the big EX pull for the promos. The next one is Cresselia EX. Sorry, spoilers. But it's like the opposite of Darkrai, where it heals 20 damage for every energy you put on it. So it's like... It's pretty messed up. Okay. I got lucky to draw Palkia. Seems like a decent card. Nice. Yeah, I have... I just got my first Dialga, and it was the immersive one. This right here, Lucario and this Primate is, like, so bonkers, dude. And next turn, I do 90 damage this turn. Like, okay, you have Lumineon. I'm spooked. This new Lumineon is kind of interesting, though. It's the same as Primate, right? Except it's got higher HP. 50 damage, 1 energy, water. That's pretty good. I do like old Lumineon. It's probably one of my favorite cards. But also, I can do 90 damage here. GG's. Oh my god, dude. That's so fucked up. I'm gonna love this deck, dude. I'll have to fine-tune it a little bit, but... Wish you could run both versions. I know. It's unfortunate that it's, like, stuck by name. Got shit on by your polls? I'm sorry, man. I didn't. So we're bing chilling right now. Only had 200 hourglasses. I had like 270, but I also had 260 Poké Gold. So we managed to do like 80 pulls. And even like within the 80 pulls, we got so many good cards. Okay, Riolu, Marshadow. At 700, so you did 4 times 10. Nice. Okay, Mankey's not a bad going first card. Because if we draw Primeape, we can do 70 damage next turn against this Voltorb. 2 Garchomp, sick. Yeah, I don't have Garchomp yet. There's the Primeape, nice. So on my very first turn attacking, I can do 70 damage against him. Honestly, I think that was one of the things that like made me realize that a lot of people were playing this game like ultra casually, but like, how do I say this? I have friends who play a lot of competitive games, right? It's understandable in the space I'm in. But so many of them are like, you know, I'll play games with them and they're competitive. They're better than me at some games. I'm better than them at some games, whatever. But this is like the first time I've like played a game in a long time where like compared to a lot of like not my like close friends, because like, you know, they're a little bit more competitive minded and they're willing to like work through things, but like some of my, you know, like acquaintances and people I know from college and shit like that, talking about how it's like it sucks how you can just never you always lose if you go second and this and that, and oh no, you always lose unless you go second. And it was just like really funny to me because I'm like, there's so many good decks. There's so many cards that are great going first, but you know, it requires a little bit of brain power to play those decks. No offense. Okay, I'm gonna Sabrina. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I think I'm just gonna go into Marshadow. And we'll put a cape on Marshadow. New Voltorb is nice. It seems pretty good. Pikachu players complaining about going first. To be fair, it was like everybody. Mewtwo players complain about it. Seeing like fire type decks complain about going first is really funny because it's like you can just instantly win regardless. Sometimes I forget most of my close friends are sweats when it comes to games. No, exactly. Like, it's really funny talking about it because I'll see people, like... I check Facebook every now and then for, like, work purposes. And I'll have people... Like, I'll see the comments and stuff. And, like, Facebook is obviously, like, the dregs. But it is funny seeing people, like, yeah, I went first, so I lose. The game sucks. And it's like, okay... Maybe. Maybe the game sucks. Maybe something else here sucks. And I'm going first on YouTube to get routes in hand. That's what I'm saying, is it's fine. But people complained about it. Because they're like, oh, I get attacked first. I could see complaining about going first with Mewtwo if you're playing a dark deck. Because, you know, if they get Wheezing up... Or, you know, just attack with coughing is 40 damage. And then, or even Ekans. Ekans for 40, Arbok for 80, and then you're stuck. Right? I can see people complaining about it, like, within the realm of, like, not being able to think beyond, like, that one game went badly in this one scenario. You're already at a disadvantage, so why complain? I'm not arguing with you. My point is that it's not a good, like, how do I say it? It's okay for people to be wrong. Is basically what I'm getting at. It's like, there's gonna be people who don't care as much, right? And that's fine. There's this one comment on like one of my YouTube videos, or maybe it's one of my friends' YouTube videos or something. I can't really remember how it came up. But they were like, the game is set up so, like, coin flips aren't random. And I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not true. Like, I'm pretty sure coin flips are random. Like, that's how it works. And then he's like, no, like, different coin flips are weighted based on the power of the card and this and that. And I'm like, I don't I don't think that's true. I think you are just like, you know, you're a normal person who has a trouble grasping how, what do you call it? How probability works. And that's not because you're dumb or anything. It's just that's simply our brains are not good at it. You know? I don't think you're stupid. I don't think anything less of you. But it's just it's very hard for our brains to like accept probability. Like we're not ever taught how to like deal with it. And it's very easy to get into a mindset of like, and everything is like against me, right? Nothing. I completely get it. And then he's like, I don't think you've played the game very much if that's how you think. Why are you being patronizing and this and that? And I'm like, okay, like, with all due respect, like, how many games have you played? He's like, I have 80 wins. And I'm like, okay, I'm not continuing this conversation. Like, I'm happy for you, man. I'm not gonna have this argument. Oh, he cost 2! Fuck, man. Okay, that was a mistake on my part. I should put on Marshadow. I didn't realize he caused 2 to retreat. I learned. We're always learning here. Have we been tilted over Monster Rancher 2DX probabilities? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so not a great opening for me. Reading is hard. I mean, it's the first time I've ever played Lucario and like had to retreat him, so. Either way, we're doing 70 damage a turn. It would have been nice to be doing 90, but... Okay. This is why getting 90 would have helped. But, oh, I'm still going to kill though, because he's weak. Revenge after KO being 120 is pretty sick, yeah. Okay, 30 damage. Decent damage. But, like, you still die here, though. I don't even know what I could possibly want out of Pokemon Communicator here. Give me a third Lucario. When are you getting Monster Rancher Pocket TCG? I mean, you can play on Tabletop Simulator in my Discord. We're doing tournaments and stuff. I wouldn't say regularly, but like, you know, every time there's like an influx of people playing, we're like, hell yeah, let's run something. Marshadow was one of the cards I initially misjudged. It didn't look too out there, but it ended up being an amazing toolbox card. I remember being so excited when I saw it. I was like, this thing looks fucking crazy. And it was kind of a hard sell for some of my friends and stuff. They were like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't really get what it does. Like, I don't get what makes it special. But the problem is, looking at Marshadow on its own is not good. Like, Marshadow as its own card is not solid. Like, if you play a Marshadow into a Marshadow, the 40 damage for 2 is, like, really weak. What makes it strong is when you combine it with shit like 50 damage a turn with Primate. So you're already up. And then once the Primate dies, then you get your revenge kill, you're still up. And then, you know, you can get a second Marshadow online, and then you win. Joking, but I should learn someday. It looks fun. It is really fun. I think the thing that, like, makes Marshadow good is not that it gets a revenge kill. It's that the decks it works in are very fast. And so because they're fast, you get put in a situation where when you do the... when you get the revenge, you're already up a kill. If it was just to, like, even the game and they still have tempo, that doesn't... like, that's not great. It's a pretty big deterrent just sitting on your bench with 1 energy, though. Okay. Riolu, Mankey. We're going to do some damage here. And then, just like Marshadow, I was running my like fighting toolbox deck was pretty much what you see here, except instead of the Lucarios, I had a Farfetch'd, a single Farfetch'd, and a single Tauros from the new pack. And people would be like, yeah, Tauros doesn't seem very good. Like, I don't really know what you're supposed to do with it and this and that. And, you know, they're right. Because Tauros isn't, like, very good generally. But there's so many situations where it's like, it allowed me to outplay my opponent in, like, a really insane way. It's a very good card to use if you want to, like, style on your opponent. If you want to get out of, like, a rough situation. The Tauros that's good against EX cards? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's a mark of a good player to pick up when a card becomes really good in the matchup. Yeah. Okay, so Glade's coming out. It's funny how I'm weak to that, and then Glade's going to come out and I won't be weak to it anymore. But either way, let's just do a punch here. Sucks that I couldn't kill it. But, you know, what are you going to do? Okay. If I can get another Lucario, then Marshadow doing 80 damage per turn is still pretty good. Mankey, that's fine. I'm going to Pokemon Communicator the Mankey, though. It would be cool to get Lucario. Okay, I mean, that's fine. It's whatever. A couple decks don't really have EX cards due to strategy. I'm trying to say Tauros killing EX is a nice compliment. Yeah, and that's another thing where it's like, Tauros was kind of a hard sell when I was talking to people about it, because they're like, why wouldn't you just Marshadow? Like, it's less, you do 20 less damage, but like, you don't, it's not an investment. And it's like, sometimes 100 damage just isn't enough. And there was a lot of situations where that was the case. Also, with like Giovanni, I could like one-shot Celebi. There's a lot of good situations for it. Mankey, Marshadow. Alright, well, we'll Mankey, I guess. But yeah, the Tauros card is funny because it's like, in a vacuum, it's not great. But it works in this deck because this deck is so like, not reliant on energy. You end up needing a lot of energy because you're switching a lot. And like, you'll have like 4 things on your bench with energy on them. But, you know, Tauros lets you outplay, which is important. You need cards like that. They're like generally weak, but are like good in specific matchups. And, you know, it ends up being a lot more niche than you would, than like a new player would think. Because it's like, oh, EX cards are strong. This is good against EX cards. Ergo, this card is strong. And it's like, it doesn't really work like that. It's strong in certain matchups where like you need the extra damage, but not specifically against the EX cards as like a general rule. It's a little bit counterintuitive. Okay, we're flying through this, though. This deck seems pretty good. I'm liking the Lucario, man. Okay, so I can't stream for too much longer. And go for, like, another 45 minutes or so, maybe. Marshadow, Mankey, Hitmonlee. We'll start Hitmonlee. I'm going second. Let's start Mankey, just for a chance to do 70 damage. "50-50 shot to kill the..." Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, okay. Interesting. Giant Cape for you, Giant Cape for me. We get a Riolu here. Okay. This deck has the lack of retreat cards. Have I needed a retreat card yet? Also, this was not made with like a lot of forethought. This is just kind of thrown together to fight the AI. Like, I probably wouldn't even run Giant Cape in this deck. I think you could get rid of the two Giant Capes for X speed. So try a couple Dragon decks and I shove a Tauros there when the energy insistent on a single type. Oh yeah, that's right. It's an actual dark card. It's not weak to. It's not weak to fighting. My bad. My bad. Sometimes you just get away with it due to having low retreat costs in general. Yeah, that's like the. Okay, well, I don't want to deal with this anymore. I'm gonna Murkrow. Does Giant Cape make Potion redundant? No. Because sometimes you're gonna want Rocky Helmet and the ability to heal your monster. This deck didn't run potions in the first place, so it's not like I got rid of potions for it. Yeah, Cyrus is like good with the Spiritomb, I think. Do you choose? Switch in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon that has damage on it to the active spot. I think it's this. Your opponent chooses the next Pokemon. Oh, so you choose with Cyrus. Okay. Rocky Helmet Dredigan. So Rocky Helmet Dredigan is obviously like good if they don't have a way to get around you. But Sabrina still exists, right? And a problem with Dredigan for like, oh my god, for like a lot of players is that they simply don't know how to deal with Dredigan, right? So it's really good against like okay, I think I'm trying to think of how I can do this. No, this is fine. I win next turn. Dredigan is like, a lot of the time when you have Dredigan out, it's more of like a you're locked in here with me situation if like you're good at playing around it, because you can just set up your bench. And if you're a better player than your opponent, a lot of the time that's enough, you know? Okay, I don't want him to do anything crazy here. So here's what we're going to do. I am going to Sabrina out the Spiritomb, and then I'm going to Cyrus the Spiritomb back in. Once I've done damage with Stretch Kick. Yeah, the abilities stack with Rocky Helmet and Dredigan. Okay, that was fun. Spiritomb with Cyrus is obviously like a very good combo. But just like with Hitmonlee, anti-Spiritomb tech, I think, is going to be like, you just hold on to the cards you have until like you're good to play them, you know? I do think with so much bench damage, stuff like, I think Gyarados is like completely obsolete now. I would have to see how it plays out, but I can't imagine it's particularly good, because originally Hitmonlee and like, you know, electric decks were really good against Gyarados because it forced you to have both Magikarps and a Gyarados in hand before you played either one, or else you would instantly lose if you're playing against those decks. But now so many different things do bench damage. Lopunny does 20 damage to active Pokemon and a bench Pokemon. You got Spiritomb. And those are like just like basic splashable ones, right? So I don't know if Magikarp's gonna survive. Cape, you know what? Maybe it will, because Cape will help it. I really should have an X speed in this deck for this situation, but that's okay. Cyrus's bust is hell. If you build around it, you basically pick the enemy you want to fight and have a 3-turn win con. Yeah. It seems pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, let's Lucario. Research. Mankey. Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee. Primate. I could Communicator away Mankey, but we'll just hang on. Okay, so we can smoke Lopunny in one hit. That's good. Bronzong should have Heat Shield as an ability. Where he takes less damage from fire attacks. To, like, negate the weakness. Okay, we have 100 HP Primate. We're in a pretty good spot here. There's like 4 new water Pokemon that do bench damage too. There's a lot, yeah. Magikarp doesn't need 50. I think Magikarp... Like, Gyarados is such a powerful card, and it's powerful because it's a pain in the ass to get it out. Like, against a competent opponent, it's very difficult to play Magikarp. And so that's like the trade-off, right? Is that the deck is unbelievably powerful, but it has counterplay. Which is like a great top deck IMO. That's what you need from a top deck. Is something that is like, it's strong, but the counterplay is like kind of obvious. Even if it's not necessarily easy and the deck is consistently like able to deal with that, you need that kind of counterplay. Okay, we got a Riolu. I'm going to swap out this Primate. See if we can get another Lucario. I think that's the only other card in my deck, so I should... Marshadow too. Okay, cool. So Primate dies, we're set. Communicate will be amazing for Gardevoir Mewtwo builds. Yeah, that's certainly something that the Psychic decks needed, was more draw power, more search power. Because now you got Oak, you got Pokeballs, you got Mythical Slab, and you have Communicator. It's very funny. Yeah, I think we just go into it, eh? Wait, I have 2? Here we go. I don't want to deal with Dialga. And then I can kill Bibarel next turn. It's the same amount of turns, but if I can go without losing any Pokemon, I think that's one of the mission requirements. I really like this Lucario art too, the full art. It's probably one of my favorite full arts. Infernape EX is Starmie EX on steroids. Yeah, the funny thing is, like, you only need the 2 energy, right? So you Moltres it, and then you retreat for free, and you Moltres it again, and you swap out, and you retreat for free. Bib having 2 retreat makes it so iffy. I mean, I don't think it was ever going to be good, right? Bidoof as it is probably has more use. And even then, it's like kind of weird because the Pokemon you'd want to use it against are probably going to kill it, like immediately. So it's not good early game. Late game, it's like ostensibly good, but like say they have Charizard or whatever, and you put out Bibarel or you put out Bidoof, you do 90 damage to bring it down to 90 HP, and then it dies. So you need to make sure your next shot like wins. This fighting deck is super fun. I was talking about it earlier. We're going to pull more cards in a sec. I need some Porygon 2s because there's a really fucked up deck I want to make. We were talking about it in chat, in Discord, and it is very silly. So basically, it's going to be Hitmonlee, Aerodactyl EX, and Porygon Z. And so the idea is Hitmonlee does damage to something on the bench that they want to set up. So say they have a 3-stage, they have like, or even like, I guess like Gardevoir would be like the best, right? So you do 30 damage to the Gardevoir. You Cyrus it out into the lead spot, and then you Aerodactyl EX so it can't evolve. So now it has to retreat, and you get Porygon Z set up in time. And so you just keep doing that until they're like in a position where they can't really play what they want to next turn, and then you Porygon Z, and then at that point they're locked out. They spend so much energy trying to retreat. I don't know. I think it'll be funny. Spiritomb might be good for that too. Though Spiritomb's not... I'd be running Fighting and Dark. Even though I think Aerodactyl EX only requires 1 Fighting energy. Might be okay. Seems to need a lot of setup. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff going on in that deck. I don't know how good it will be, but it seems funny. And if something is funny, it's worth trying. And then, you know, maybe you can expound on that. Like, what's a good example? I had my deck that was Melmetal and Butterfree and Hypno. And I think we had Wigglytuff EX in that deck as well. We had like just so many different things. Like this box of like insane cards. Only running Metal Energy. And it was just like stalling to get Metal out. And then once some new cards dropped, now I was doing Butterfree and Greninja and Melmetal. And then you use Chatot. And so you would just like sacrifice Chatot to draw like a million cards, set up all this line, and then you have a Melmetal that heals 20 every turn, and you got 2 Greninjas on your bench that do 40 damage every turn. Rocky Helmet Wheezing to be really toxic? That sounds like it would be good, yeah. Okay, I don't know what to do here. I think we go for Togepi. Rotom can do some damage, but Lickitung is stuck where he is for now. Deck being fun exactly. I want to try the Regirock Darkrai EX Greninja deck because I'm not even running Leaf because the plan's only... The only time I'm gonna out Regirock is if they kill it. Yeah, that's fair. It's so funny watching them do the mental math in real time and realize they can't KO me without killing themselves. Yeah, that's funny. Like when you see the clock ticking down and you're like, I know what you're thinking. You know what? They're gonna release a tool that makes you do more damage to benched Pokemon, and it's gonna be game over. Okay, Cyrus, pretty good. I don't want to set anything else up because I would like Mankey more than a second Marshadow. Fish kicker boots. I know. It'd be so funny if it's just like rain boots that like kind of look like Magikarp. Can't do that with that Reggie, that tank 20 in his base. Yeah, but you don't have energy acceleration on it. Whereas you have energy acceleration with Melmetal. Because Meltan's ability, or Meltan's attack gives it an extra metal energy. Okay, we're gonna attack Rotom here. This is really funny, man. He hasn't put a single energy on Lickitung yet. Giant Cape on who? On Rotom? Okay, so Pokemon Communicator, beautiful. I think the only thing left in my deck is Riolu and Riolu and one Mankey and Lucario. There we go. Okay, so pretty good setup here. Primeape, get the kill, Cyrus out the Rotom. Because he's going to go into Togetic, right? And I don't want to deal with that. It's water, so combo it with Greninja. Oh, I see what you're saying. For Regice. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Regirock. Regirock has the same effect. That tanks 20. Regice does not tank 20. What it does is it's immune to status effects. Okay, pretty free. That's why I love decks like this, where it's like, if they have a wall and they're trying to set up, they just like instantly lose against this deck. Okay, I'm gonna go get some more water. I'm gonna take a quick break, not a long one. I'm just gonna go get some water. And I'll be back, and then we'll rip some packs. We'll be live for another half hour or so. So, BRB, let's rip some packs and we'll get out. You're right, for some reason I got them confused. Yeah, I mean, brand new cards. It makes sense. Uno momento. Hey, what's good, everyone? I'm back from outer space. You're all doing fantastic. I'm doing fantastic. We got a bunch of crazy-ass pulls. I kind of want to test out Rampardos plus Dusk Noir. Headbutting dudes for 150 damage and then Noir soaking up the recoil. Oh, that's sick. I hadn't even thought of that. Dusk Noir being a stage 3 makes that a little bit tough. But I like the idea. Definitely worth trying out. So have we done all of these? Yeah. Let's see how many cards we can pull. We got 45. We need like 120. Thank you guys. We need 34 more gold. How much poker gold do I have? Yeah, whatever. Let's pull some packs. I need some Porygon 2s. Give me 2 Porygon 2s in this one pack. Okay, nothing new, but that's fine. Well, TCG Slowbro had that Dusk Noir ability before. Got the Pocket Slowbro does nothing? Yeah. Well, Alakazam had that too. I was looking at my Pokemon cards and I realized I have a couple that are like from newer sets that are like legitimately good and like worth a solid amount of money that I didn't know about. I didn't even know I had like Radiant Alakazam, which is like a decently expensive card. It has that same effect. Okay, so these have not been good. And pull one more. Bow, bow, bow. Hold $24 cards are dug up. Can't be bothered to pawn them. No, that's where I'm at too. I think my most expensive is base set Chansey. It's not graded or anything. I might have some stuff from like newer sets that's worth more than that, but that's the one like that I know is worth a little bit. Okay, so we got nothing. I really don't want to spend like 70 points on Porygon 2. This is gonna kill me, man. I'll do trades. If anyone has Porygon 2, I'll trade you for any 2-star. If you need any 2 diamond, I'll trade you a Porygon. If you got Porygon 2. I've been helping people out. It's time for someone to help me out. Can't trade the new set? Maron. Okay. Well, let's do some more challenges, I guess. We've beaten all of these? Okay. A shiny Mew card a while back and sold it for groceries for $100. It's like $800 a card now. Yeah, but you'd be dead if you didn't have the groceries, so. It's very easy to be like, I should have held on longer, but, you know, any profit is good. Best I can do is a Graveler. Manage to make trade worse with every bit of new information. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, there's no way for them to set up a trade system that isn't both, like, extremely shitty. That, like, both isn't extremely shitty and is, like, not abusable. $120 Kangaskhan? That's actually fucked up. If I wanted to, I guess I want to have Porygons as well. I feel that. Okay, Pokeball. We got 2 Lucarios. We can get rid of one if we get a Riolu. Or we can get rid of one in hopes of getting a Riolu, I should say. Marshadow's fine. I probably should just put it on the other Marshadow, eh? I do 60? Well, no, it's a 2-hit. I just need this to not land. Double heads, of course. Okay, let's power up the second Marshadow. Let's just chill. Giant Cape. That's honestly not bad here. Gives me potentially one more turn. No, I don't need that. Let's put that on... Oops, what did I do? Yan Mega is potentially to be really good. I think Yan Mega is just like really good by default, yeah. Okay, so we got the kill. It's fine. We get the revenge kill here, and we're set up in a pretty okay spot. I'll have Yan Mega more or less ready to go, but not quite. Can I get a Riolu? Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna Giant Cape the Marshadow. It doesn't matter. If he does 120 damage, I'm dead. None of my guys can deal with it, but... I want to run Yan Mega EX because I love the Pokemon. The card is awesome. Yeah, it's a cool mon. And then also, I think it's like just legitimately good. 3 energy. I don't think it's good in grass decks, though. I mean, it's probably fine in grass decks, but what you're going to be doing with it is mostly, like... You would run it with, like, Manaphy or something, right? Hand's top decking like crazy out here. Me? Yeah, I guess when you have, like, an unbelievably bad hand, it seems really good afterwards. Because, like, you only have good cards left in the deck. Anyway, we lost one. But we can worry about getting the points later. We win anyway. GG's. Colorless EX and everything, but in actual typing. Yeah, exactly. And it looks like Electric didn't really get a ton of stuff. I mean, I'd have to check it out a little bit more, but like Electivire and Luxray, Pachirisu, none of that stuff seems like super good. Pachirisu might be able to replace Zapdos EX in the Pikachu decks. But like, it doesn't seem great. I run Pachirisu with Cape for a full-on 2-energy Pikachu deck. Yeah, that would work. That would be pretty fast. Okay, Hitmonlee bad opener. I'm going second. So let's just do this. Heatmore, okay. Well, you open with the the best fire card there is. Okay. Perfect. Put something on the bench for me, please. Chimchar. Chimchar, Chimchar. Pretty good for me. Pokemon tools open up so many possibilities and I'm here for it. It's, yeah, there's only like the 3, right? There's the Cape, Rocky Helmet, and Lumberry. Lumberry seems like an okay tech in like most decks. You just put it in your deck and it's probably okay. I haven't gotten anything else though. I think I've got some Lumberries. I'm gonna hit Monferno, I think. Yeah, getting the kill on Chimchar would obviously be good, but I can't let him set up Infernape. I'm gonna die if he does. Yeah. We need to be doing damage. Okay, so here's where it gets funny. We're gonna Sabrina. He's gonna go into Infernape. We do this, and then we can marsh out a Revenge, and then we're up, and then we hit Chimchar and we win. Also, Flare Blitz not doing self-damage is kind of funny. Like calling it Flare Blitz and then making it remove energy instead of like overheat or something. I don't know. Obviously it doesn't matter, but it's funny. Cool. GG's, we beat you because you're running a bad deck. We can funnel energy to make the 2 discard energy. Well, yeah, you would just run Moltres, right? Yay. I think my strategy onward regarding new cards will be to open Palkia stuff daily while leaving Dialga pulls for 120 hourglasses. Yeah, you could use Dawn. You could attack twice in a row as long as you have a Dawn and 1 energy on your bench. Hey Macho, welcome back. Dawn means theoretically you can get 2 consecutive cracks before having to bring the bird back out. Yeah, and then you don't have to spend energy to put it back on your bench. It's pretty good. This deck's been fucking, but I need some Porygon 2s, man. Main issue with the monkey is that it's a stage 2 anyway. Brother, people play Charizard and it's an objectively worse card. Thanks for watching. Why would you work for Charizard? Like, I get what you're saying. Like, I understand what you're saying. You're saying it's like, the fact it costs 2 energy doesn't really matter. Because it takes 3 turns to get him up. Has better HP breakpoints? Barely. 180 versus 170 is not really a big deal. I think this is, it also hits for 200. Sure. It also takes a lot more to set up, and it's significantly weaker to bench damage. You guys think about this stuff in absolutes. Like, I can't imagine playing a card game and, like, having this kind of, like, level of, like, this has to be better than this. Like, you guys aren't even, like, curious? Like, the game's, like, 4 hours old. I think Monkey's much better standalone. Doesn't need much support. Yeah, for sure. 180 survives a weakness. Gyarados EX. Brother, so does 170. And neither survive versus Greninja. So. I understand what you're saying, but you got to come to me with actual facts. If you're going to say something like that, that's like framed as if it's empirical, you have to, like, you can't be saying stuff and then be wrong. Man, if he only has 50 HP, eh? It is pretty strong, though. I guess that makes sense. Okay, I'm going to hold off on Hitmonlee. Right now, I don't think it offers me enough to care much about it. I don't like the way fire decks are set up, just in general. I think it's a stupid way to play a video game. I.e., you put out a big tank and you flip coins and hope for the best. Like, it's not how I want to play the game. I think it's boring and it's, like, anti-skill. It's not interesting to me. There's a lot of, like, really fun decks in the game, and I wouldn't waste my time being bored playing Moltres. Not really sure Pachirisu is just great value Pikachu, or they're actually decent. Again, right now, I don't know. Hard to say, because we don't know really what the meta around Pokemon tools is going to be. It's easy to look at them and be like, oh, that's good, but like, you only got so many slots in your deck. How many are you going to run? People can simply not play them. Maybe you can set up some sort of like checkmate situation where they need the cape to survive, but then Pachirisu does extra damage if they have the cape on or whatever. Like, I don't know. Charizard X survives while Infernape gets one-shotted by Gyarados EX. I'm saying that's not true, brother. The point I'm making is that you're wrong about it. I know what you meant. I mean, Charizard EX survives while Infernape EX gets one-shotted by Gyarados EX. Neither of them get one-shotted by Gyarados EX. I know what you're saying, brother. Gyarados EX does 140 damage. He doesn't do 150. The 10 HP difference doesn't matter in that scenario. This is not me, like, trying to talk down to you, but you're just like, you have your information fundamentally wrong, is what I'm saying. And I'm sure it's just like, oh, I didn't know that. Okay, cape here, not gonna do anything. I got 2 energy already, right? I'm going to swap out. Cape seems like a straight up upgrade to potion. There's gonna be a lot of scenarios where that's not the case. What if you want to run Rocky Helmet? What if you want to run Mumberry? Really bad at remembering numbers. Did you think it was 150 damage? You must have thought it was 150 damage, which is like fine. Like, you made a mistake. But I'm saying it's like in that scenario, like it doesn't actually make a difference. There's a lot of mons that do 80 damage, so that's a 2-shot against 160, but doesn't matter versus 170 or 180. There's a lot of stuff that does 100 damage, which is a 2-shot against 170 and 180. There's not a lot of stuff that does, you know, 90. Well, 90 wouldn't matter either. There's nothing that does 85. So there's also nothing that does 160, I don't think. Was sure Gyarados EX was 150 damage. Yeah, that's no problem. There's a lot of numbers to remember. I also have 2 Charizard Mercies, so I gotta pretend I'm a big spender to play it. I just think the deck is boring, right? And I'm kind of like bothered that Infernape EX got an EX card and like Torterra and Empoleon didn't, because I love Torterra and Empoleon and I'm not a big fan of the Infernape line. I think it's fine. There's definitely worse starters, but like it's not up there as one of my faves. So it's a bit unfortunate that, you know, my boys got shafted a little bit, and it's set up to be played in a deck that I think is unbelievably boring. Only thing I could see making difference is if you use Giovanni. Yes. Though I will say, in that deck, you usually only run 1 Giovanni, and it's not super useful, because what you end up doing most of the time is you have Greninja on your bench. So you're doing 20 damage with Greninja to hit all the breakpoints that like Gyarados can't normally hit. So that beats Mewtwo, that one-shots Charizard, that would beat Infernape the same way. In a scenario where they can't get Gyarados out, or they can't get Greninja out, yeah, it would make a difference, you're right. Love playing Torterra in the games, having Stab Earthquake and getting it as soon as it evolves, which feels amazing. Yeah, it's such a cool mon. Okay, we're gonna Lucario. We don't need to attack Pikachu. We don't need to attack Zapdos. Everything here... Well, I mean, I guess we do kind of have to attack Zapdos, because Hitmonlee can't kill it. Let's just do some damage. What's up with only Infernape getting an EX? That's really annoying. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, why'd they do that? Is there even a base Infernape? I don't even know if I saw one. Is it only Infernape EX? There's no normal Infernape? Oh my god, we got the other Lucario. Brother, it's over. It's so over. Only EX? Dude, that's so weird. What the hell? I understand Pachirisu and like why its numbers are the way it is. But it really feels like it's just worse Pikachu because the Pikachu deck is built around having, you know, a million Pokemon on your bench. I guess with this you could run less Pokemon. Maybe it's better if you can run less Pokemon, but 2 energy 80 damage is like, while it's fine, it's not as good, you know? Anyway, this is way too much damage. I don't need to do 160 damage against Pikachu, but... You know, what are you gonna do? They gave a lot of Pokemon EX Evolves, but not normal ones. In this set, you mean? Maybe I just didn't notice. Gallade? Yeah, Gallade's another one. Okay, well, I don't really have anything I can do with Marshadow here. But I can't go into Mankey yet. We'll do 80... Whatever, it's 2-hit. I don't know why I'm like, oh, I don't know what I should do. Still defend 120 is too much for both of them, specifically Pikachu? I don't think it is. 120 is pretty easy to deal with. If Pikachu's going first, it loses to, like, Arbok. Which is really funny. What a move. Holy. Okay. Well, whatever. Let's let Lucario shine. We never get to see Lucario actually do anything. You want a 2 energy 80 damage attack? Here you go. Genetic Apex Prime Ape, Promo Mankey, Lucario plus Cape equals, yeah. Pretty good. Yeah, Patchy is like, it's an interesting card, but any card that like requires your opponent to make a play is usually like bad theoretically, right? Okay, let's roll for some more. I don't even know what like you would use Patchy for. Like, oh, I got 38. We can roll a couple of times. Okay, 3 more packs. Let's get something. Oh, it's Patchy. If Patchy has a tool. Oh, okay. My bad. Well, that's not bad. Yeah, that's me being illiterate. Yeah, if it has a tool. So that's not bad if you throw Rocky Helmet on it. And then you just have like a pretty big wall opening. Doesn't incorporate strategy. Of course, they want to make Pikachu OP. I don't think 120 HP is like too hard to deal with. Mag Mortar. Okay. Yeah. Too much RNG outside of your control. It's also like they can just simply not make that play, right? Is there a card that puts electric types back in your hand? No. You get something we don't have yet? Hey, Staraptor. We got the full art Staraptor, but now we got 2. I don't think this is particularly good, but it's not like bad. Probably got it confused with some other pokes. I need the enemy to have an equip. See, we're both making mistakes. Still waiting for an exceptional Magmar to show up. 80 for 3 is E. 80 for 3. Is that the new one? I like the one that came out last set, though it just like explicitly does not work with the new Magmortar. Oh, Staraptor. Yeah. Yeah, it's the utility of it is like kind of interesting, but I think for like what it wants to do, you would probably just run a regular Arbok instead, right? The 80 versus 60 for an extra energy is like, I don't think it's worth it. It's too much setup. Do I still need the Porygon too? I do, but you can't trade from the new pack, so if you have one, you can't help me. Extra energy and extra stage. Do we do it, man? I don't want to spend 140 points on 2 Porygon 2s. But I really want to try that deck. Man. Harder hitting but slower and more expensive Arbok. Yeah, and what makes Arbok good is because it's fast. I think, realistically, what they're kind of expecting you to do is have it set up with, like, Pidgeot, or you use Cyrus or whatever to, like, swap a card in and then stick it. But, like, the old Arbok Pidgeot deck. Trade you 2 Porygon 1s instead, and we'll fuse them. It seemed... Oh, whoops. Let's, No, wait, this is the one I've been doing. Okay, not a lot of cards. Not a lot of decks left. I'll be able to swap a lot of shop points. Or do that and keep using your hourglasses? I mean, I'm going to use the hourglasses anyway. I want the other cards in that set. This is like a brand new set. I'm not worried about like spending my hourglasses right now. They nerfed Confusion in Pocket? Okay, Confusion was fucking stupid though. I don't even know what it does now, but I was like worried because Confusion, base Confusion was insane. Base Confusion did 20 damage, or was it 40 damage and your attack didn't go off or something? Or 30 damage? It was a lot of damage. Flip a coin to see if the attack succeeds? Okay. So if it fails, no damage, yeah. Was it? Yeah, you damage yourself with tails. That was the old one. Okay, let's hope for a second Lucario, because it would be funny. Marshadow, this is like not a bad situation. I'm gonna take a little bit of damage from Mischievous here, but it'll be okay. Two Riolos puts me at 140 damage on Marshadow. The original TCG deck was built around coughing. The one that was like, if it's head, it's poison, and if it's tails, they're confused. That one was real funny. Okay, this is... I'm in a fucked up situation. I'm living in a nightmare. We're gonna Cyrus. Because I don't want to deal with this at all. And then now here's the situation. We get the Lucario up. We get Marshadow ready. We kill Ralts. Hitmonlee dies. Marshadow comes in, kills Mewtwo. Might be untenable. Not if you're a god gamer like me. Yes, dude, that was such a funny card, man. Oh, fuck you. Okay, relax. Relax. I think we play Marshadow and we hope for the best. We hope we draw Lucario. Top deck, baby. Maybe? Look at this board state in like turn 3. You asshole. Okay, whatever. That's fine. We get some damage out. We can kill Mismagius and then... Oh, and then we lose. Okay. Dude, this is like playing against fucking any regular ass... I hate this. I don't want to play this game anymore. I want to go home. There's nothing I can do here. I need Pokemon Cape. Oh, okay, maybe. Maybe it's not over. I think it's over. It's probably a little bit over. But Mewtwo doesn't kill me in one turn. I wish I had a second Cyrus. Him just having Leaf in hand is like such a fuck you. Because, like, look at what he's drawn. Oak, Pokeball, Pokeball. Mismagius, Mischievous. The full Gardevoir line. 2 Mewtwo EXs. Like, eat a bag of dicks, brother. This is my... I can't do anything. Oh, it was a valiant effort. We'll go out swinging. Pretty convinced AI has some deal of curated hands. There was a lot of times when I was doing the Blastoise promo thing where it had 2 Blastoises on bench and 2 Misties. Or like 2 Blastoises and a Misty and like Articuno out lead in like 3 turns, like over and over again. And I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know how often you're drawing your entire Blastoise line 2 times. 2 for 80 with a couple of cards is nice though. Will you eat a bag of dicks? I don't know. Always drew Kanga on me every game. Deck has like 7 basics. Come on, man. I know. Alright. Well, we're obviously playing into a hard deck here. We could try to make a new dark type deck. Or, you know what? Let's try the fucked up deck. The Salandit deck. The AI does have their stage 2s on curve suspiciously often. It's very rare for them to brick, which is funny because the decks are like Brick City, like in theory. I think this is one of like the funnier decks that I've like homebrewed. And I think it's actually pretty solid. It's just that I built it to beat what's his name? Celebi, and like Celebi's not particularly common anymore. But this guy, we were talking about it earlier. Salandit is like a hell of a card to just have one of in your deck. And you never show it. You just keep it in hand until you're ready to play it. And so you would poison their Celebi, and then bring this thing out to do 80 damage against Celebi in one turn. Pretty good. You do 70 plus the poison damage. So as long as you had some damage on the Celebi, you needed to do 50 damage to it somehow. So a Wheezing plus the poison damage, and then this would be enough to finish it off. Once counted 12 going first in a row against the last water challenge, and him always getting multiple EX by turn 3. I mean, the coin flip is random, but that it does feel bad when you get on a streak like that. It's okay because it doesn't play well. Yeah, that's fine. I agree. Okay, we're not in a great spot here. Arbok. Probably better. But I'm going to... I gotta do something with coughing, right? So, let's just get some damage on the board. 50 damage one turn, not bad. We can get Arbok set up and ready to kill. We can have him in a situation where if he attacks us, he loses. Is he going to swap out to Mismagius? That was the thing. Okay, Jigglypuff. Interesting. I still think Arbok is the thing we should be working on right now. Arbok gets the kill next turn. And then he brings in Mismagius. Arbok does 80 damage. Okay, this might be a little bit tricky. I need to kill Mewtwo, flip heads, and then attack Gardevoir. A couple of things need to go right here. I guess we can wiggly. We can at least start getting it set up. Thrill of the gamble? I know. Gardevoir on curve coming? Yeah. But yeah, that's the play. That's how we do this. Money for nothing, your chicks for free. Okay, well, the coughing's okay. Wigglytuff definitely better to be ramping right now, though. And we Sabrina, and we hope for the best. He can do Psy Shot. He can still get the KO. 60, 70, 80. 100 damage. Maybe I should put energy on coughing. I don't know. Okay, we're out of it. I need a wheezing, basically. Oh no, I don't need wheezing. I don't. My math is bad. I don't know. I thought I had 130 HP. It's like I need to do 50 damage somehow. All right, GG's. Love how the Miss Magus deck didn't like do anything with Miss Magus. You would have used that awful division coughing some people seem to like. Dude, I tried it and I was like, in theory, you know, this is probably okay, but it just, it's one of those things that's counterintuitive because if you play a lot of card games, a card that just gives you a free card seems really good. Thins the deck, amazing. When you only have 20 cards in deck and you already got 2 Pokeballs and you got 2 Oaks, having a card that like doesn't do damage and just searches out 1 extra card is like, it's rough. It's not very good at all. Doesn't work well in this format. No, if this was like a regular Pokemon card game, that would probably be better than the 20 damage coughing. If you had a full ass 60 card deck, right? But in this, it's really not very useful. Okay, back to old reliable. Worse when you brick on it and draw into the coughing without getting division. Yeah, exactly. And then I've seen people like run one of each, but they draw the other one first, like the 20 damage one first. It's like, yeah, aren't you glad you tried to play the spread? Really worked out. It would, I think, if it had like 10 more HP, it would like maybe be okay. But the problem is the 2 energy, like the 2 retreat, is fucking awful on it. Like it's genuinely so bad. Nidoran female, it incentivizes you to attack before using Pokeball Oak, which feels counterintuitive. What if I told you you didn't have to play Professor Oak immediately as soon as you draw it? There are situations where it's like okay not to. Again, skill expression, you know? It sounds corny and it sounds like you're being kind of a wiener about it. But choosing order of operations is like one of the biggest like determining factors in player skill in a game like this. Seems like the division coughing works in the strange case you don't have that many monsters. Yeah, but you would always be running 2 coughings at least, right? And even so, it's very weird. It's just like it doesn't do what you would want it to do is the problem. Okay, let's hope we get a Marshadow here. Beautiful. We're just gonna focus down Lucario, I think. Okay, with the Hitmonchan. That's some damage. That's fine. Giant Cape kills, so I'm not too stressed about that. What are we going to do here? I'm going to Sabrina. Just to stop him from building energy. And I'm going to Giant Cape, which is going to force this Hitmonchan back out. Which I'm okay with. I probably should have done it to Hitmonchan. No, because he's going to bring Hitmonchan out. Marshadow's going to get the kill. Yeah, that's fine. This all works out. Mankey would be really good right now. Would have liked the Vision Coughing if it like added random coughing or wheezing to my hand. Coughing or wheezing I think would be pretty good. Because then you could play around with like one of. To like guarantee a wheezing. Though normally you want to run two because Koga allows you to play the wheezing on the other coughing immediately. Anyone try if Togekiss is viable yet? Ability seems crazy. It's what? It's 2 energy, right? 60 damage and 120 damage. With Cynthia, it's 150 damage. Or 170 damage, sorry. It's pretty fucked up. I'm just not a fan of cards that have so few targets. They tend to go dead more often than not. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Okay, so we Mankey. I think I still die if he gets Gallade out, but either way. Yeah, I think if you're running Togekiss, you have to run Cynthia. Like, you need 2 copies of it. Dude, that's going to do so much damage. 130 damage? 2 energies? That's crazy. That's about the same as me, though. GG's, brother. We did it. You guys like... I haven't updated the current deck thing. This doesn't really matter. But I need an easier way to do it. Right now, it's just I have to take a screenshot, and the EX Burst or whatever the website is like the laggiest fucking website on the planet. This shit sucks ass. I don't know if it's like mining Bitcoin from me or whatever, but like every time I go on it, it's like, it feels like one of those old GeoCities websites from like the year 1998 that had like 1,000 GIFs on one page. And so it was like 4 gigabytes of fucking pictures. And it's like, yeah, this will finish loading next week. It's one of the worst optimized websites I've ever been on. I wonder if it like saves all of the pictures as like PNGs or something. Instead of like WebP files or something, that would be like a little bit more, you know, simple and easier to like show a million pictures on screen for. Okay, we Riolu, we Pokeball, and then we hope for some good stuff here. Another Riolu, not bad. We're gonna play both. We got one on Marshadow. Giant Cape and a Pokeball. Another Pokeball. Dude. Beautiful. And Marshadow? Yeah, okay. That's a pretty good opener. We Giant Cape because we got it. Glade dealing 150 when your opponent is at 4 energies is tragic. It's what? Is it 20 damage extra per? Okay, so Marshadow dies here. But we got a Lucario. We can get the next Marshadow set up. How do I beat this? I beat it by having Cape on. Realistically, I also beat it by getting a second Lucario, but I don't know if we can make that happen. Okay, fuck you. I hate this dude. This dude's such an asshole. Honestly, okay, we're not in too bad of a situation here. So what I can do, I can attack with Marshadow. It won't kill. I swap out Riolu. I attack with Riolu for the kill. Farfetch comes in to kill Riolu. And then I kill it with Marshadow again. That's fine. Now he's going to do 70 damage. I swap out. Yeah, I think that's fine. Weavile Darkrai deck seems like it's going to be pretty nasty. I think it'll probably be pretty good. Okay. Yeah, this seems fine. And like I said, he's going to bring... He better not have another Weavile EX. I'm going to be pissed. Oh, I win either way. It's fine. So if he has another Weavile EX, he kills Riolu. I bring in Hitmonlee. I attack Farfetch'd. He can't kill Hitmonlee. And then I Cyrus in the Farfetch'd. Yeah, okay. He better not have another fucking Cyrus, though. Oh, that's going to be awful if he does. Oh, okay, that works too. Oh, it doesn't because I don't have enough energy. That's unfortunate. If I had gone back into Marshadow, it would have been fine. We would have won, but I don't know. That was a lot of, like, assumptions. Okay, cool. Yeah, it worked out. I'm a big fan of like hyper aggro in this game. Like doing damage immediately, right off the hop. That's why I liked Pikachu. But I like these, like this is an even faster deck than Pikachu. Win by turn 12, I appreciate that, thank you. Okay, I think this is the last one. And then we can pull some packs, and then I probably gotta leave for work. But this has been a fun stream. I'm liking a lot of these new cards. We haven't even played with a lot of them. We've basically been playing my favorite deck, but made better with Lucario. This is a card I'm excited to try. Skarmory seems really good. You put a Rocky Helmet on it, or Cape, and you've got just like an absolute beater for 1 energy. Like, this is insane. If you have Rocky Helmet on this, 50 damage, Druddigan basically. If you put Cape on it, 100 HP, 50 damage, 1 energy card. Like, that's so good. Did they get rid of the 1 to 3D challenges? I don't think I've noticed one yet. I don't know what that is. Do you think there's some potential for Lucario, Brock, Onyx? Onyx is like not a bad card. It's not as bad as everybody says. 1, 2, 3 diamond cards only. Oh, I haven't even been checking. I'm guessing no, because... Oh, you know what? I have 2 full arts in here. So because I have the 2 full arts... That's why I regularly run just this Marshadow instead of the full art one, so I can do those challenges. Maybe I've been making a mistake. That's fine if I gotta beat it a second time. But this is such a good deck to run that challenge on. Okay, yeah, see, 100 HP, 50 damage. Pretty crazy. I think I'm gonna like the metal deck. Let's get something happening here. Pokemon Communicator, Giant Cape. Okay, okay. I don't really want to use it on Primeape. Maybe... My guy's gonna die, so I'm not too stressed about that. So Primeape's basically the same thing, except it's a stage 1, right? Metal types are a couple cards away from being a real menace in the meta. I think so too, especially considering I was already doing like insanely good with just the regular Melmetal Greninja deck. Dialga is a pretty scary ramp card. It's just like a big body, and then you spend 2 turns powering it up, and then you just flood your bench, and then you bring it back to the bench, and you're good. Marshadow here is probably okay. Pokemon Communicator would be good, but I'm getting 2-hit KOs here, so I don't really care one way or the other. Okay. Bastiodon seems fun. Bastiodon seems like very obnoxious, but also like unreliable. Oh shit, the switch out. Is he gonna go straight into a Melmetal? No, he's not. He's just gonna use a mass. That's fine. And there's a Lucario. Let's it's probably best to deal with this guy while I can. I could swap him out to get a KO here, but I'd rather just, you know... The guy that's got energy on him already is pretty spooky. Okay, so he's gonna die. He's got 1 point. Marshadow's gonna come out. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. We're doing fine, though. I'm going to Sabrina him out, I think. We'll get a KO here. He'll come back in, and then I'll kill him with Marshadow. And so we'll be up 1 instead of... Or we'll be even instead of down 1. Thinking of playing him with Hypno? That's so fucked up. That's such an obnoxious deck. Oh my god. First Rocky Helmet? Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't have one yet. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, we can get a Cyrus, though. Cyrus would be really good, because we could just bring out Skarmory, and then we're good. There's my Mankey. There's my Chippy. Three cards left. 33% chance. 33% chance to roll my boy. And if we roll my boy, I think we just go into... Yeah, because he can't do anything here. We just go into Primeape, regardless. 70 damage. I take 20. I think we're fine. But Cyrus would, like, win it for us. We haven't rolled him yet, right? Okay. Okay, 90 damage. Looking nice. We can always swap out, too, to a Lucario. good. Surprised people are downplaying Phantom. It's basically normal Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl is also normal Aerodactyl, just so you know. It's a pretty big difference, though. The difference is Aerodactyl puts it back in your deck, and Phantom puts it in your hand. So it's a trade-off, right? It's a basic instead of a stage 1, but it's way easier to deal with the card being put back in your hand versus being put back in the deck. Didn't realize Lucario passive stack. It's so nasty. It's like actually fucked up, yeah. Rotom is base. No, I understand why you would like it. I don't think it's terrible. It's just... Oh, we leveled up again? Hell yeah. How come Mom lets you have 2 coaches? I know. I gotta tell you, this is pretty great. You're thinking of a man with 2 knives. Alright. It's time to roll, baby. Let's get some Porygon 2s. Spiritomb? New? That was my first Spiritomb? Cool. And we got the regular ass Rhyperior. Okay. You still eliminate all their energy, and if they only have 1 Pokemon, it's a win. Yeah, there's a lot of situations where a coin flip to instantly win is, like, good. If you don't instantly lose if the coin flip doesn't work, right? A 50-50 shot to win versus you're not guaranteed to lose if you flip tails. Like, that's a pretty good scenario to be in. I think it's a fine card. It's just... Maybe it'll work in the deck I'm thinking of. More full arts. Let's go, baby. Oh, shit. Oh, hell yeah. Whoo. Sick, man. What a pack. I've never had that before. 2 full arts in the same pack? Hell yeah. That's my first Garchomp, too. At this rate, we're gonna have all the 1-stars pretty soon. Look at how many 1-stars we already have. Actually crazy. And then we got a couple of 2-stars. We got both these. We've been doing real good today. First booster was full art Rhyperior, and the next booster was normal Rhyperior. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got the full art one pretty early on. Full art Heatran I got in like 2 or 3. Full art Staraptor looks sick. Yeah, it's a nice looking card. We got a shiny top. No Porygon 2? It is a nice looking card. Paul's been complete dick. This man's pulling his dick. That's crazy. We got regular Carnivine. So we're missing 3 grass types. Then we have them all. We're missing Infernape EX. We're missing Empoleon. This is a regular Manaphy, right? Yeah. Full Art Spiritomb. Yeah, that card looks sick. I do not have it yet, but... The full art on... This is definitely the best pack for, like, full art cards. There's a lot of cards in, like, especially the first set, where it's like, I like some of the full arts, but I kind of like just, like, how much the regular cards pop in, like, the limited design space they have. Like, I much prefer, like, regular Dragonite to full art Dragonite. I kind of prefer regular Weezing to full art Weezing. Even though I like the full art Weezing card, I just really like how, like, much the regular Weezing card pops. Lucario, though, I definitely prefer Lucario. This is such a cool card, man. Love this design. This Bidoof is cute. This one, where they're doing the little rascals, he's sitting on his shoulders and they're ready to put a trench coat on. The stink lines coming off him. You love it. You love to see it. Smug Hitmonchan in the back. That man is doing 50 damage for 1 energy on a basic Pokemon. Gotta be right. This one's really cute. I like this. The colors in this are really, really nice, I think. And then, this is probably my favorite, though. I love this one. This is so funny. Like, they're like... It kind of reminds me of that meme of, like, the 99% of gamblers quit before they make it big. Magcargo's like, this is the dead end. He's like, I'm done. I can't go any further. And then this guy, he's the one who's going to hit it big because he didn't stop gambling. But also, you know, you got Heatran in the middle just chilling upside down. The Regigigas one is really cool, yeah. This one's cute, adorable, just sitting on a couch. He's ripped up the couch. You see the stuffing coming out of it. It's really interesting why Skarmory underground. He's in a cave. Never played Gen 4? The fact they made this like a draw, like a utility card, is really interesting. Because, you know, even though its attack is not particularly expensive and like it's kind of easy to get it online, this card, like by design, is one that you keep safe on the bench until it's ready to go, right? You're not having Gibble into Gabite into Garchomp, right? Sometimes you will, but you're probably gonna have it behind a Druddigon or something. And so it's interesting that they gave it an ability that's like really good for like ramping up your hand while it's still safe, while you're like waiting to get your energy ready, in case, you know, you only draw water or you only draw fighting. It stops you from like not being able to do anything if you brick, which is kind of interesting card design, and I think that's cool. Open one more pack. Let's open one more pack, and then I'm gonna call it. Need a Universal Dragon Energy Trainer. Having like Lance, where it's like your dragon Pokemon can use. Hell yeah! What a last pack open. I love Empoleon, man. How much gold did I spend today? 260. But yeah, I think Lance would be a good one for it's like this turn, your dragon energy, any energy like can be colorless or whatever, right? So especially with something like Dragonite, you can just throw energy on it, then when you're ready to attack, you play Lance, and then it goes off. Actually has some good stats for a stage 2 Pokemon that isn't EX. Empoleon, yeah, it's not bad. Trade in progress. Someone's trying to trade me. That's from like 4 hours ago. That's pretty funny. Essentially 110 damage for 3 energy isn't awful. On who? Oh, on Empoleon? Is that how it's set up? I thought it was 60 plus 30. Oh, it's 80 plus 30. Yeah, that's pretty good. And like, Manaphy, gonna make this a lot easier to use. Vaporeon's gonna make this a lot easier to use. You could always Misty as well. But 3 energy in 3 turns, like it's right on... What do you call it? It's right on curve. And it's not necessarily like... You don't necessarily need to have Prinplup in hand because of the way that what's his name works, Piplup. So if you're going second, this isn't great. But if you're going first, and so like you're a little bit behind on putting your energy down, you can like, you know, survive an extra turn, then you get Prinplup up. That's not like this is a best case scenario, but it's more of like you know, in case things don't exactly go your way, you're in kind of an okay situation still. 30 damage for 2 energy, not very good, but you know, 80 HP pretty solid. And then this 150 HP, 2 retreat, like this is pretty good. Torterra got shafted though. Torterra is a very good I'm gonna come in and win the game now card. Or if you're able to turbo it out with Superior and just like have 2 energy on it, but then you're running a lot of different stage 2 lines, which is not great. I don't know what you would do in that scenario. The only thing I could think of, so I think the ideal play for Torterra is to run a deck that's 2 Torterras and 2 Superiors, and that's the only cards you have in your deck. And so you would have 1 Torterra, you would get it out, you would attack with, you only need 2 energy to attack, and then you could retreat. You put an extra energy on it to retreat or whatever, and you still have 1 energy left. You put out the other Torterra, you attack with that Torterra, and then you bring it back and bring out the other one again. I think that's probably the play, right? Is to have 2 Torterras and 2 Superiors. Like, that's 12 Pokemon in your deck, which is a lot. But I don't know. At that point, is it just better to run Celebi instead? Probably. I realized that they couldn't just make this like... Well, it's Frenzy Plant. It's like Grass Hyper Beam, right? So him not being able to attack again is fine. Him just having to discard energy would be like completely pointless because of how Grass ramps their energy. If you lose an energy and you get to put 2 back, I don't know how much that would matter. Anyway, maybe we'll try and make him work. I'm excited about Yen Mega. We got 1. I would love to have a second. Stuff like this, though, only having 1 Yen Mega is why I really don't want to buy the Porygon 2s. I'm going to wait for gold to go on sale. We'll buy some more gold later. But that was gold I bought at Christmas when it went on sale. And I'm just going to chill for like a month. And wait for the new set. And then I did. And it all worked out. Because we got a lot of good shit today. I hope you guys enjoyed watching. It was a lot of fun. Obviously not my normal time or my normal content. But I enjoyed this. It's always fun when you get like sick ass pulls, right? Let's look at the... Oh, I still need Rocky Helmet. Let's look at these 2 guys again. This one's really cool, man. Just made him like his card in the actual TCG where he was a rogue deck. This is so cool, man. Oh, so he was like Pikachu. Look at this man go. He's just like... What if we were to go 1,000,000 years into the future? And then everything's gonna die. That was my plan all along. All the vegetation dies. I'm an evil god. Okay. fun. We got some ideas for new decks. I need those Porygon 2s to make my sinister shit actually pop off. But until then, hope you guys had fun. This is pretty solid. That's what they call streamer luck, so people will be enticed on gambling. I really wish they gave me streamer luck because today's like the first like good day I've had. That's not true. We had we got this fucker on like our second pack of mythical when it came out. That's my only crown card. I have 4 of this guy. Oh, sorry, I realize you can't see what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Mew. I have 4 of this guy. Why do I have 4 of this guy? I don't need this shit. I don't even like playing the deck because it's just flipping heads. Not fun. But yeah, this guy. I got this on like my first pull. But then everyone I know got this as well, so not even that special. It's unfortunate. Fortunate I don't get to like lord it over anyone's head. Mammoth Swine would be fun. There's a lot of stage 3s in this set. This does seem like it would be fun with Rampardos. That's got potential for some shenanigans for sure. Mammoth Swine is playable. It seems like it'd be okay. It's got a big enough HP stat that it's like, you know, you can kind of chill for a bit. 120 damage, 4 energy is not insane. Manaphy obviously speeds this up. I think a lot of water cards in this, like, in this set have like pretty high costs, but also, you know, Manaphy and Vaporeon are gonna make quick work of that. Palkia seems interesting. I do think this card is probably pretty good. We'll have to work a little bit harder to get it online because the deck I have right now is not very good with it. But survives Crimson Storm with Cape for all that's worth. I mean, it's literally the only Pokemon in the game that can, right? Because even Venusaur takes 220 damage from it, right? So Cape won't save Venusaur. Nothing else has more HP. I guess, yeah, even regular... yeah, nothing else would. Only card in the game that survives Crimson Storm. That's so funny. Manaphy is really crazy with Vaporeon, yeah. Yeah, because you have 3 energy on 1 turn. And then... Though, to be fair... Actually, you know what? There's might be a reason to play this over like Gyarados, right? And Gyarados EX. Gyarados could live, or Bastiodon could live it on a heads, yeah. Okay. Let's go. But yeah, that's true. 2 new cards that can tank it. Okay, if you're interested in Monster Rancher, once again, you know, this stream is mostly a Monster Rancher stream. We do love our Pokemon. I'm going to be playing some more of this on Monday. But the Deluxe Cup Big Monster Rancher Tournament coming up end of February, !Deluxe, or check it out in the YouTube comments or description. And then Combo Breaker, we're at Combo Breaker, one of the biggest fighting game tournaments in the world. There is a Monster Rancher tournament happening there. We're going to be up on the main stage. We did it last year. We're doing it this year as well. We had like 32 entrants last year, which was pretty sick. It'd be cool to get about the same this year. And yeah, !CB if you're on Twitch. You can look in the description if you're on YouTube. Hope to see you guys in Chicago in May for that. But yeah, GG's folks. It was a lot of fun. And we'll see you later. Have a good one.